Today, we gather to celebrate not only academic excellence, but also character, creativity, and compassion that resonate in each of the Student of the Year 2026 participants.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our first student from the Faculty of Psychology. Please welcome Galmin.
From the Faculty of Agricultural Technology, please welcome Ethan.
From the Faculty of Economics and Business, please welcome Evelyn.
From the Faculty of Language and Arts, please welcome Cecilia.
From the Faculty of Communication and Law, please welcome Belinda.
From the Faculty of Computer Science, please welcome Vincent.
From the Faculty of Engineering, please welcome Jessica.
From the Faculty of Environmental Science and Technology, please welcome Marcel.
From the Faculty of Architecture and Design, please welcome Joanne.
And last but not least, from the Faculty of Medicine, please welcome Stephanie.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, in front of you stand the finest student representing all faculties from our beloved university. So please make some noise for all the Student of the Year 2026. Okay, good morning guys. You guys look amazing today. Wish you best of luck of today's event. And right now you can go back to your seat. Thank you so much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Public Presentation Student of the Year 2026.
We proudly present Student of the Year 2026 under the theme,
Ignite the Union, igniting student brilliance to bridge innovation and impactful presence. Please once again give a round of applause for all of us today.
and of course, before we start, let us introduce ourselves and give us a warm welcome. My name is Ale.
And my name is Frisa, and we'll be the master of ceremony of today's event.
Okay, first of all, we would like to welcome our honorable rector, our supervisors, our judges, our special guests, and of course, our beloved Student of the Year 2026 and the rest of the participants in the audience.
To begin this special occasion with gratitude and reverence, let us begin our activity today with a prayer.
And for the prayer, we would like to invite Jorel, our prayer leader, to lead us in the opening prayer.
Good morning and warm welcome to our respected rectors and vice rectors, district judges, honored guests, lecturers, committee members, participants, and everyone joining us today. As we begin the Student of the Year 2026 event, let us take a moment to express our gratitude to seek on God, guidance, and blessings for the program ahead. I will lead the prayer in the Catholic way, and others may follow. In the name of the Father, and Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Heavenly Father, we thank you for the precious opportunity to gather together on this special occasion. Thank you for granting us life, health, and the chance to celebrate the dedication hard work, and achievements of every participant present today. We humbly ask for your presence to guide us throughout this event. Bless the judges with wisdom, fairness, and discernment as they carry out their responsibilities. Grant every participant confidence, peace of mind, and the courage to present their very best. May each of us remember that true success is not alone measured by awards, but also by the value we uphold, the character we build, and the positive impact we make on those around us. Bless all committee members, lecturers, and everyone who has worked tirelessly to make this event possible. May everything run smoothly, safely, and according to your will. Above all, may today's event become a meaningful experience that encourages us to continue learning, serving, and striving for excellence with humility and compassion. We entrust this entire event into your loving hands. In your holy name we pray. In the name of the Father, and Son, and Holy Spirit. Amen.
Thank you, Gerald, for the prayer. You can go back to your seat.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we respectfully ask everyone to please rise for the singing of the Indonesian National Anthem, Indonesia Raya, and we will continue with the SCU hymn. Thank you. You may be seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now our honor to welcome the Rector of Sugio Pranoto Catholic University, Mr. Robertus Setiawan Aji Nugroho, Bachelor of Engineering, Master of Computer IT PhD, to deliver the opening address. And please give a warm welcome, round of applause for Mr. Aji.
Thank you. Good morning. Joyful greetings from SU to all that come to the this event, well, offline or I think also online, right? Yep. And also welcome for all the finalists. Are you ready for today? Okay, that's so weak. Come on. Come on. Are you ready, guys? Yes. You got breakfast? Good? All right. Good. Thank you. I wasn't prepared for the speech in English actually because I thought that we are talking in Indonesian, but this morning and then I just realized that this is the Student of the Year. So this is the one of the greatest event in this campus, showing your leadership, the best version of you. So then I think about what should I say today. Firstly, I would say that for me, myself, I was thinking that education is not making all the people to be the same. So, two people with the GPA of 4, for example, like that, is not necessarily to be the same. Because one of them probably, they have a very good academic, but they do nothing. They have nothing outside the academic things. But the other one probably having a very good leadership, and then a good characters, empathic, also showing the talent joyfully. So I think those two people will be different, one to them. So in this campus, yes, that you are required to pass all the exams, pass all the academic excellence and everything. But on top of that, I think the most important is that to build yourself to be the best version of you. So I hope that you guys, these 10 greatest people representing their faculty, to be able to show you the best version of you, and of course also your faculty, because now you are not standing for yourself but also for your faculty, for this campus, to be one of the examples of how a great students to be. So again, congratulations to all finalists. I hope that you can show yourself, you can show your leadership, you can show your talent, you can show the best version of you. And on top of that, leadership is not just about a good idea, not just about how great are you, how decisive you are, how competent you are, but more on that, on top of that, is how you can be accepted by other people. So I hope that all the idea that you will present today can be accepted, can develop all the good things in the campus, hopefully also in this campus can be applied, and that's going to be showing the best of you. I would also thank to all the judges that coming this morning supporting us. Thank you so much. I believe that most of you have a great relationship with this campus. Of course, Prof. Eni is the lecturer here, but the other are alumni, is that right? So you can see how now the alumni is success, and now hopefully can help you, can support you to show again the best version of you. I also thank to all the committee that have made this event happen. So hopefully I pray a lot that all going to be success. And again, we are not just selecting the winners, but showcasing the best version of our campus. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Joyful greetings, thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Aji, for your warm and inspiring speech. You may go back to your seat.
Okay. And before we start today's event, let us introduce our judges today. For the first judge that arrived today, we have Mr. Sebastian Roman Saputra, Bachelor of Engineering. May you please rise. Go. He is Assistant Director of the Wujilan Conventions and Superpenyet Ungaran. He is also Assistant to Director and CEO of Wujil Maisan. He also has extensive international experience as a student delegate representing Indonesia in various global events across countries such as the United States, Taiwan, and many others.
Our second judges is Professor Dr. Henny Hartono, Bachelor of Arts, Master of Education. She is a professor in teaching English as a foreign language at Sugio Pranoto Catholic University. She has served as director of the Teaching and Learning Center at Sugio Pranoto Catholic University from 2021 to 2029 and previously as director of International Affairs and Cooperation Office from 2019 to 2021. In addition, she has published 13 books and more than 30 research papers within the last 10 years. Please give a big round of applause for Prof. Henny.
And for our third judge, we have Mrs. Siti Azaria Lingayani Suntoro, Bachelor of Arts and Master of Education. Please give her a round of applause. She is the founder and director of PKBM Edu House Semarang. She has received various recognition and achievements, including being a finalist of Student of the Year 2005, and becoming a climate reality leader at Climate Reality Indonesia 2025, along with many other remarkable accomplishments. Please welcome to Mrs. Linga. Right.
And everyone here, please give a round of applause once again for all the judges of Student of the Year 2026.
Okay, I hope you guys are ready because we are about to begin the presentation for Student of the Year 2026. Let us start from our first candidate. Let me see. Representing the Faculty of Language and Arts, please welcome
Cecilia! Woo!
Woohoo!
Cecilia, your time is 10 minutes, starting as you start talking, and the stage is yours.
Disclaimer, my program is very simple. You might think that we already done this for years in PTMB, trying to assist new students and all. However, I still want all of you to listen, because there are problems. Good morning, honored judges and lecturers, as well as dearest committees and friends. My name is Cecilia Lee Catherine Siregar from the Faculty of Language and Arts. Now, I want all of us to try and remember our first day as uni students. Can you guys please raise your hand? How many of you feel confused on your first day as uni students? Okay, thank you. Quite a lot. It is normal. I also knew how hard it is to adjust to a new environment where everybody seems like they already belong here, because as a transfer student myself, I experienced that. According to the survey that I conducted on SU students, 52.6% of SU students experienced culture shock upon entering this university for the first time. Now, some of them can survive well, while some others, they struggle to adapt, and eventually 39.5% of them experienced burnout. Today, I'm going to talk about how hard it is to adjust to a new environment and how to solve it. Now, even after the university has started, these new students already got friends, 50% of them admitted that they still need support system. They also feel that the support from the faculty is lacking. Based on the interview with all students from all universities, from all faculties, I took some examples from them. For example, from the Faculty of Psychology, they feel the lack of informal guidance. From the Faculty of Medicine, time management is hard for them. And from my faculty, it is hard to adjust to an English-based environment. Why do you think that is? Why do you think they feel the lack of support? It's because nowadays we are connected, but not really connected. I know this seems confusing. Mark Ogi's theory, places, non-places, actually explains well about this phenomenon. Places, which means meaningful interactions, and non-places, which basically means interactions that are only functional. So interaction nowadays, including in campus, has becoming non-place, and it's quite a problem. Because even though students every day interact with lecturers, with campus staff, with classmates, many still feel alone. Because interactions, according to Mark Ogi, not all interactions create a sense of belonging. So when interactions in campus is only functional, it's creating this place to become a non-place. So what I'm suggesting to you all right now is something simple, not some technology advanced program, but something feasible and can solve the problem. Meet Your Body. It's a program that connects freshmen with seniors. It acts as a bridge for the new students and their body. It'll build meaningful connection and supportive relationships and will create a safe space for them. It'll help students feel heard, supported, and less alone. So how will it work? Firstly, of course, I will propose this program to the Student and Alumni Development Institute of SU, or we will know it as LPMA. And after the program accepted, I will be working together with the PTMB committee because this program will be integrated into PTMB. So we don't need to create a whole new system. Then the body will go through selection. We will assess their communication skills, their adaptation experience, as well as their commitment. There will be two processes, which is Google form registration and interview, and we will give them some case scenarios. The selected mentors will then receive briefing and short training, as well as guidance from committees and also lecturers. And then we will form the group. One body will accompany one PTMB group. I am trying to complement a system that is already existing. So even though the challenges of students across faculties are different, this program is very flexible and it can be adapted, it can be adjusted according to each faculty needs. How will it be implemented? First, it'll start during orientation, where there will be introduction, ice-breaking, and initial bonding. Second, we will enter adaptation phase. There will be guidance on campus life and academic system, support during the critical transition period, and we will create informal space for them to ask questions and also discuss. And third is the connection phase. There will be regular communication and check-ins, casual gatherings, and so on. And the growth phase, there will be experience sharing, peer support, faculty-specific guidance based on student needs. And in the end, there will be evaluation. We will be collecting feedback at the end of the semester. Why do I think this program works? Because it is based on a real student needs. It is based on the survey data. 44.7% says that they need guidance from others, and 57.9% feel more comfortable with informal support. So, therefore, in this program, we are using a personal, flexible, and non-formal approach that will create a non-judgmental environment for them to build their confidence. It'll help students feel safe, supported, and more confident using English. I'm thinking of implementing English too in this program because in that way, the student will be more global and it will open a whole new opportunity for them. And it can help the new students to prepare for the next SOTI also. In conclusion, this program is built from real student needs. Why is it feasible? Simple, because it uses the existing PTMB structure, it requires minimal funding, it relies on peer mentoring, it can be easily adapted across faculties, and it also uses resources that is already available on the campus. We don't need to make a whole new system, it's already existing. The expected outcomes for this program is for students to adapt faster, especially for out-of-town students. Because I've been there before, I know how hard it is to adjust to a whole new city, a whole new culture, and even a new language. And then, these new students will also have stronger support system. And they will it'll reduce their culture shock, their burnout risk. And for SU, what I'm hoping is that this program will create a stronger community, and it will transform campus from a non-place into place by creating more meaningful and also meaningful connection and interaction. Now, not every student enters university with confidence. Some of them enters the university carrying confusion, carrying homesickness, carrying uncertainty. However, through Meet Your Body, I hope SU can become a place that is more than just a place to study, but also each student can feel heard, seen, and feel like they belong here. Because sometimes meaningful changes begins with meaningful interaction. Thank you. And remember, not every solution has to be big, but it has to be real.
Okay, give a round of applause for Cecilia. Thank you so much, Cecilia. Congratulations for finishing your presentation. Now it is time to proceed to next session, the Q&A session. And for the judges, the time is yours.
Check. Yeah. Okay. Good morning, Cecilia.
Good morning.
It was great, interesting program. So I'd like to ask, based on my perspective as a business, we all know that PTMB or PTMB co-trainer already accompany the new student for the 3 days in a row, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yes.
I know that adding some kind of workload to new people is quite heavy and stressful also for the mentors.
Yes.
And based on your program itself, you are asking the buddies to accompany again the new student for the whole semester, or if I can say like 6 months.
Yes.
So it's quite long run. I'd like to know how you will keep them motivated in this kind of 6 months without any kind of compensation, because I haven't seen any kind of compensation you offer to the new buddies. So I'd like to know whether you are going to keep them motivated so they will not quit in halfway or get tired. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for the question. Now, for the feedback that I will give to the bodies is, as we know, we have SKPI, or the point system. And through this program will give those SKPI points to the bodies. In that way, we will give the feedback to them also. Okay, thank you.
Test. Okay. Hello, Cecile.
Hello.
I'd like to ask about, continuing from Pak Sebastian, talking about the incentives, right? I mean, like, you know, the KPI. You said the KPI, is it?
SKPI.
SKPI. Okay, could you please talk about that, like, more, and then explain about how that framework will prevent mentors and mentees from losing interest after the first few weeks, maybe? And then about the psychological and academic adjustment from the freshmen, how are they objectively measured? Like, how do you know that the freshmen really need the mentors, the facilitators during the first semester? How are you going to check whether, oh, I'm done, okay, oh, this one I don't need that anymore? Think about it. Thank you.
Thank you for your question. I'm going to answer your first question, which is the SKPI. I will explain more about it. It's Surat Keterangan Pendamping Ijazah. So basically, when we graduate, we need points also because we need to be active in the campus events. And so, through this program, they will receive some SKPI points. They'll help them to graduate later on. And then for the second question is how to keep their interest also. Is this program is actually very simple. It is not some kind of formal program, so the interactions between them is informal. In that way, they will not be pressured to regular check-ins, regular interactions. This program need them to just treat it as regular hangout because it is peer interaction also, peer interaction. And then for the question about, I'm sorry, can you repeat the last question?
Whether the freshmen still need the
All right.
sessions or not. I mean, even though it is informal, but are you really need like, you know, oh, I don't think that I can get along with you, so I don't need to, things like that. So how do you prevent this happen?
All right. As for, there is a chance that the mentor, the body, and the new students that they look after is not a suitable match. Therefore, in the initial part of this program, which is the first month, there will be initial bonding. We will focus on that, the initial bonding. However, if they still not suit with each other, is not suitable with each other, we are going to look if there's another group that is willing to switch with them. Switch one person, not just adding one more member, because in that way, if we add one more member, it'll add even more burden to that said body. So there will be initial bonding, and we will look at their match first in their first month. Thank you.
Check. Yeah. So I believe that I still have time to ask the questions, right? Okay. So I'd like to know whether the program itself is customizable. So they
Yes.
can approach people, because sometimes people are very, nowadays, very strict for their privacy. So sometimes like, I don't even know you, so why you get to know me way more than my problem itself. So I'd like to know whether the program is customizable or not. And also how you can manage all of those faculties in this university, because it's quite diverse, right? And you mentioned that there's a lot of things, faculty has their own uniqueness and their special needs. So I'd like to know whether the body itself can be complete for or fulfill the needs for every single student in each faculty. Thank you.
Thank you. So for the needs of each students, for whether it is customizable or not, if I understand it correctly, it means that what if there is a student that don't want to have buddy? Is that right?
It's more like I'm from engineering, you're from the English department, from architect, blah blah blah. Our special needs is different, right? My assignment, my needs, everything is different. So I'd like to know whether it's customizable for each of them, and how can you see the buddies itself can fulfill the needs for every student of each faculty, like that.
Okay, thank you. So this program works together with the PTMB committee for each PTMB faculty, actually. So in that way, the co-trainer or their body will be from their faculty also. So this program is flexible to cater to each students in each faculty needs. So I did not mention the specific needs of each faculty because I am from FLA. So I do not know exactly what, for example, the Faculty of Medicine needs. However, this program uses one framework that can be easily adapted into all faculty needs. Okay.
Thanks. One more question. Have you ever thought about the burnout for the buddies itself? Because buddies handle for the group of PTMB with more than one people.
Yes.
So I'd like to know whether you think about that or not. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. For the body, it is also possible for them to feel burnout because it is adding to their already existing workload, campus assignments, and all that. Therefore, we work together they will receive guidance also from the lecturers and other committees also. So in this way, we are thinking of also collaborating with student care. So if there is a problem that is out of reach for the body, we will refer them to the student care. And then the body can also, when they feel burnt out, they can also seek help from student care.
How many ratio, like one buddy for how many students? How many freshmen?
For this program, I ask students in each faculties for usually in their PTMB, how many students do they have in their group? And it is different to each faculty. So for example, in my faculty, FLA, each group usually consists of 4 to 6 students. But in faculty of economic and business, it can reach more than 5 people. So it is different for each faculty.
So are you saying that one person will handle 4 until 6?
Yes.
Okay, freshmen, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Because we still have time, so let me add with one more questions for Cecile.
Okay.
This is a very basic question, Cecile. As we know that many Gen Z today, they prefer to have digital interactions
Okay.
and also independent problem solving. So why do you think mentoring programs like the ones you offer today is still necessary today?
Okay, thank you for your question. I think that this program is necessary for the new students because it is based on the data that I already collected from the students. So even though I myself, Gen Z, also experience that we usually want to handle our problem by ourselves, we still need to get help from others because I conducted the survey from the students across faculties also, and the data says that they still need support system. 50% of them agrees that they still need support system. Therefore, I take a conclusion that this program is needed for the new students of SCU.
Okay, then. How if the students who need support the most are also the least likely to participate? Then how would your programs achieve the intended impact?
Thank you for the question. It is actually, I also think about the possibility that the new students might not be that active, might not be that involved in this program. Therefore, we, on the first month, we are really focusing on the initial bonding, on really getting to know each students. And especially for different students, of course, there are some of them that want us to involve directly, really involved in them, but also there are some students that want us to have a minimal interaction. Therefore, the body will be also receive training again before the program starts, and after that, they will know how to adjust to each student needs, how to adjust to each student's preferences.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much again for the incredible presentation by Cecilia from the faculty
Wow.
of Language Arts. That's right here.
Okay, please give one more a round of applause
Big
for
round of
Cecilia.
applause. And if there are any other supporters from the audience, specifically for Cecilia, I will give you a minute to cheer her on. Yay. Right. For Cecilia. Okay. And again.
Okay, thank you so much. Or 1 minute? 1 minute, please, for Cecilia supporter. Woo! Okay, thank you so much, Cecilia supporter, and thank you so much, Cecil. You may go back to your seat. Thank you so much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will move on to the next presenter from Faculty of Computer Science. So please welcome Vincent. Woo!
Okay, Vincent. Okay, Vincent, your time is 10 minutes. It starts when he starts talking, and the stage is all yours.
Have you ever wondered why sometimes a student who actually are interested in competition still do not participate? Maybe you experience it with your friends, maybe with your students, or maybe you experience it yourself. Now let's imagine this scenario together. Next, please. Imagine you're scrolling through Instagram. You're scrolling, and then suddenly you found about a competition announcement. Next, please. At first, you're interested in it. Maybe, oh, I think I should join this. But then questions start to arise. Next. Am I good at this? Is this the right competition for me? Can I succeed here? What if I fail? And before you know it, you just scroll past it. Next, please. Next. On one side is your interest. And on the other side is your participation. However, in between them, next, there is a gap which not all interests become participation. Good morning, honorable judges and all my friends. My name is Vincent from the Faculty of Computer Science. And today, I'll share an observation which led me to this study. How can we bridge this gap between student intention and student participation in competition? Next. Before we discuss further, we need to discuss why actually competitions matter. Competition is not just a place to win awards. Next. Competition is also a form of experiential learning, which students learn by doing. Next, please. Next. So competition is not just about achievement, but also about a place where we can learn, where we can grow. Next, please. Based on Sugiyoto Catholic University data, there are 176 achievements from 2020 to 2025. These achievements are meaningful. However, when compared to the overall students at SU, it only represents a small portion of it. We need to interpret this data carefully because this is just the outcome, not the overall participation journey, which are often informally documented. Therefore, rather than focusing on who wins, I became more interested in why some students still do not participate. What influences them? So the more important question is not about why are students not achieving, but why do some students still choose not to participate? To better understand this at SU, I conducted an initial survey across 10 faculties. 59% actually have ever tried to join competition, while the other 41 never tried. Even among those who actually participate, 38% only tried once. This suggests that the participation is still not constantly sustainable. Interestingly, this is not because of a lack of interest. In my survey, students actually show a high interest in participating with a score of 7.88 out of 10. They also know about the benefits of competition with a high score of 8 out of 10. That motivates them, which are to gain experience, to add portfolio, and because of social influence. However, another pattern emerged here. As students still perceive competition as costly, it requires a lot of effort. There is emotional pressure, fear of failure, fear of negative evaluation, and also the potential to sacrifice other activities. In addition to that, there are still scattered information at SU. Students often miss competition due to this scattered information. Here at SU, from my survey, students often rely on Instagram, WhatsApp group, their friends, and many more for their information. And this can cause to miss opportunities. In fact, more than 75% of my respondents stated that they ever missed a competition because they found out about it too late. And when asked about the effectiveness of competition information dissemination at SU, the score is only 6.17 out of 10. The challenge here is not just about motivation. And to better understand this, I use the situated expectancy value theory. This theory states that there are three main factors that affect someone's decision to join an activity. The expectancy of success, or can I do this? The task value, or is it worth it for me? And the cost, or what will it cost me? What should I sacrifice? And when we see the survey findings from this new perspective, several challenges emerge. First, the scattered information make it hard for students to find the right opportunities for them. Thus, it increased the cost in finding competitions. Students already have a good interest, but they still perceive competition as costly as they concern about risk, pressure, and many more. It decreases both expectancy of success and task value. All these challenges, when combined, can create what's called as a decision uncertainty, where student is unsure whether a competition is worth pursuing. Let's go back to this picture for a while. This is what we can call as the intention-action gap. Students already have the intention, but there's a gap in between them which delay and even avoid participation itself. And to address this problem, I have a new solution, SU Compass, which stands for Competition Participation Support System. It is a decision support system that helps participating decision making. It has three main features. Next, please. Compatibility score, which helps students to identify which competition fits them the best. Second is intelligent team matching, which helps to recommend potential teammates for other competitions based on their skills so that it strengthens team building. And third is risk framing. It helps to encourage students to see competition not as just an opportunity to win, but also opportunity to learn. This system gets its information from two inputs. First is the student profile itself, and second is the competition information. This input will then be put into the decision support engine and will give personalized output for each student, which are the rank of all available competition based on the compatibility score, recommendation of teammates, and also participation insights. What makes this different is not just about the technology. This system, SU Compass, is designed around the key factors of participation, around the situated expectancy value theory. Compatibility score is designed to increase expectancy of success because it helps students to assess which competition fits them the best, and it reduces uncertainty. Risk framing is designed to increase the task value of competition, as it reframes competition not as an outcome-oriented activity, but a place to learn. And intelligent team matching and this whole decision support system will reduce the cost. It's designed to reduce the cost because it simplifies the information search and reduce uncertainty. Because this is a proposed system, this needs future implementation and evaluation. And this system can adapt to new data and also user feedback to make it better. Beyond technology, SU Compass is about connection. It connects students with the right opportunities, it connects students with the right teammates, and it connects students to the support they need to take the first step. This aligns with today's theme, Ignite the Union, where meaningful encounters can create opportunities for growth. And by encouraging a broader experiential learning, it can give quality education, meaningful learning for everyone. Sometimes, all it needs is a bridge between I want to and I will to. And that bridge is what SU Compass aims to be. Thank you.
Okay, perfect timing. Please give it up again for Vincent from Faculty of Computer Science. Thank you and congratulations. Now it is time to proceed to the next session, the Q&A session. And judges, the stage is all yours.
Yeah, thank you. Hi, Vincent.
Oh, ma'am.
You look great today.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, Vincent.
Okay, thank you for the question, ma'am. So, why should university focus here on competitions, where there are also some other students who actually have a success story without competition? First, competition is one way for us to learn. It is not the only way, but it is one way for us to learn. And because competitions is one way to learn, and university is a place to learn, so this aligns. The university needs to push this learning, experience learning through competitions. I agree that there are other activities that also enhance skills, such as organization and many more, but competition is one of the way we can learn. And what makes it special is that competition has some uniqueness, like it is full with pressure, time pressure. There is also immediate evaluation, feedback. So students can directly learn from their experience right there. And second thing, in Indonesia, the quality of institutions sometimes is also associated with the number of achievements, especially here in competition. Winning competition is also a plus point for both for the students and also the institutions. And without participation in competition, the university, of course, cannot increase the number of achievements. So besides from the student itself, the competition helps to improve their skills. Competition also helps the institution to grow bigger. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your explanations. And then my next questions. Well, there have been many university applications launched, and as we can observe, those applications are launched with good intentions. However, sometimes or mostly there is low engagement from the students. So how confident are you that students will adopt and also use these applications?
Thank you for the question. I'm confident that especially here in SU students can and will adopt this system because it helps students to find competition information. Not only about that, the system is designed with an easy user interface so that everyone can understand what we should do in this system. And it also gives explanation. From the features, there are also like compatibility score. Maybe some students become confused with the score. Where does this number come from, or why the system recommends this? But this system helps by giving explainable outputs. It explains, oh, this system recommends this competition, or because you have this interest in this specific skill. You've skill in here. So the system gives explainable outputs. And of course, to make users adopt this system, I would like to make like a agreement, or maybe team work with SU to help to fill the data, to fill the system, like the student profile. It can work with SU itself in activities like PTMB, Pembekalan Terpadu Mahasiswa Baru, and other SU's activity or event to help users adopt this system.
Okay. Hi, Vincent. I'd like to ask, I'm not an IT person, so I don't really know how you're going to set up the system. So is your system, the SU Compass, the application, needs someone who should fill out the listings of the competitions? Or it's like, I don't know, like they are just like randomly taking from the websites or in the internet, available in the information available in the internet, and then you put it inside, or how is it?
Okay, thank you for the question. So for the input of the competition information itself,
Yeah.
at first, it can be manually inputted by the staff at SU. So maybe input like the title of the competition, the date, the skills required, and many more about the details of the competition. However, in further development, we can also use a technology called web scraping. It's like a bot that scrapes the internet. It searches the internet, search website like maybe other campus website, organization website, or maybe they search about posters about competitions. They scrape the internet for that, they extract the data, and the data will later be inputted through this system. However, with that, even with that technology, we still need human, we still need the SU staff to validate the data.
So yeah, so it means that there must be someone behind this application, right?
Yes.
At least one person, let's say. So how can the information be updated easily, or doing those things, the validating and everything, without giving too much extra work to the administration staff, maybe?
Okay, thank you for the question. So, yes, I agree that we need someone behind the system to input or to validate the competition information. However, the person input is not just the one who is working. So this system will work together with all elements here at SU. So the competition information is not just from the person behind it, from the person who inputted it. It can be from organizations or Ormawa, from lecturers, from the dean, or maybe other lecturers who have information. They can give information to the system. So the person behind it does not mean he or she is the one doing everything, but we just need someone to input it to the system. But for the information, if it is manually, everyone can search for the information.
Okay. Okay. Now about the engagement strategy. Continuing from Prof. Henny, how can you maintain the, maintain the students' motivation to keep logging into your application? Like, especially to the passive students. I don't need competitions, so why should I log into this kind of applications, for example? So how is it?
Thank you. To make the engagement sustainable, first there will be evaluation about the system. For example, in the first try, the systems got a little error in recommending a certain skill or competition. It will later be evaluated so that the output that it gives is more relevant to each student. And in further development, to continue this engagement, it can add new features such as success stories from others person, success stories from alumni, and then maybe streaks, something like missions in the system. So it can add new features to the system that will help to make engagement with SU students.
As far as I know, if you don't really need, I mean, like the service of the application, then why should I log in? Why should I keep opening this, right? Like, for example, let's say Gojek. If I don't need to go with Gojek or take the service from there, why should I open that, right? Because we rely on that. So I think we kept opening the applications, right? That's what I meant. So yeah, but whenever you try to revise because you evaluate, yeah, it is good. But it means like some students already saw them, like saw the applications, the features. Cuman gini, right? It's only like this. Why should I keep opening this? So that's, I just want to make sure that you think about it already. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the advice, ma'am.
Check. Yeah. Okay. So I actually have my own questions, but once I saw your presentations, there is one question, simple questions that I'd like to ask. So your application itself is based on a web service, right? And I saw from your research, people is less to access the Unika website. I saw from your gap is quite small, the most smallest from all the social media provide for the competition itself. So I'd like to know how you make people aware to open the website, since your research itself shows that website is small access by people in Unika. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. So maybe first, actually the website data is actually a universal website around the internet where students can actually access competition information. But how to make students want to open this system from website or know this system? So first, the implementation of the system would need to work together with SU. System without human is still missing something. So the system is just like a decision support system. It needs human. So first, how it will work together? It will work together in, like I explained before, how SU at SU events such as PTMB or maybe kelas perwalian, the lecturer can help to give this new system to the students and encourage them to fill in, for example, the student profile. And as we know, the system is just the decision support. It's not the only support that a student needs. So we cannot remove entirely the part of maybe lecturers inviting their students to join competition, students inviting their friends to join competition. The system is designed to help the participation decision making. However, it's not just the only factor helping it. So it still need other elements too. Thank you.
Okay, once again, please give a round of applause for Vincent. Thank you so much, judges, for your wonderful question. Okay, Vincent, can I know you? Are you bring your supporters right now? Oh.
Supporters of my
Okay,
team.
okay.
All right.
Okay, so I want to hear once again the loudest cheers from Vincent supporter. I give 1 minute and the time is yours. 1
Go on.
minute? Or just woo.
Give us another woo for Vincent.
Give us
Yeah.
another woo, or you have another support for Vincent for 1 minute?
Any words you want to say to Vincent? All good?
Still discuss. It's okay, it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
We give 1 minute. Okay?
I think it's a bit, yeah. I think they're a
Okay,
little
ready?
confused.
Ready or not? Still discuss. Still discuss. It's okay. Okay.
Okay, guys, don't take too long.
I think it's your time to give the support from for Vincent. Please, 1 minute. The time is yours. Hey! Once again, thank you so much, Vincent. Congratulations for finishing your presentation, and thank you so much for Vincent supporter. Vincent, you may go back to your seat. Thank you so much.
What an amazing presentation by
Yes,
Vincent. I
that's
would just
right.
like to say IT pride, as I am also a member of the Faculty of Computer Science.
Okay.
When he said web scraping, my programming brain just turned, as you can see, we have our lecturer, Mr. Yo. He's the one who taught me, and of course my friends, Beautiful Soup. It's a library for web scraping, and oh my God, when he said that, my programming brain turned on. And I just want to confirm with the committee, is the next participant ready?
Ready? Okay, it's ready.
Okay. Okay, so next presentation, next candidate of Student of the Year, representing the Faculty of Agricultural Technology, please welcome
Ethan!
Ethan!
Woo!
Ethan, your time is 10 minutes. Starts when you start talking, and the stage is all yours.
Good morning, esteemed judges, audience, and also organizing committee. So before I start my presentation, I would like to ask one of our honorable judges one simple question. Prof. Henny, could you help me by answering this question about what did you eat today? Sorry, red rice? All right, any other thing? Egg. All right. Actually, for me, it sounds delicious. So it's making me a little bit hungry right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, every day we consume several of foods. For example, rice, chickens, vegetables, or maybe drink a cup of coffee. Now, if I ask how many calories are in there, maybe most of us could probably get a good guess. But if I ask how many carbon emissions that meal produce, maybe a very few of us could guess it easily. So, what is carbon footprint actually? Basically, carbon footprint is the release of carbon-containing gases into the atmosphere that caused by human activities or natural processing. For example, food processing. So, every meal leaves a carbon footprint. 2 until 3 times a day, we make a decision not only for our health, but also our planet. So, let's take a look right here. Now, let's say this carbon dioxide icon right here is the representation of your carbon footprint from your breakfast today. And now imagine how many billions of people that have the same breakfast as yours at the same time today. And that's why the global food systems contributes around 32% of total carbon emissions in the world by 2025. And those 32% numbers don't just stay as numbers. They contribute to climate change, extreme weather, and also increasing temperatures and other long-term environmental damage. Now, if we're talking about carbon emissions, most of us think that transport and electricity are the main sources of carbon emissions in the world. But we forget something that we did every day, 2 until 3 times a day. It's from foods. Now, the real problems are, based on the survey I conducted, 100% of respondents are aware to carbon emission. But 77% still having trouble accessing the relevant information about it. And that means only 23% of the respondents that can access the relevant information. And 94% of the respondents are agree that a practical and accessible tool is needed to lower the carbon footprint from food choices. Now, what I want to highlight here, that the problem is not awareness anymore, but the problem is accessibility. And that's why I developed Footprint, development of a digital application for evaluating the carbon footprint of food consumption to support sustainable dietary patterns. My name is Nicholas Sitan Sunjaya from the Faculty of Agricultural Technology, and here's my idea. So before I explain further about the footprint application, I would like to invite all of you to get your smartphone or cell phone and scan this QR code to try live my application that I developed called Footprint. All right, is it accessible? Okay, now let's move on and get to know Footprint better. Simple, personal, and engaging. The application has the user-friendly, and also simple interface with personalized feedback and gamification, where you can build your streaks with the application. And also, we have personalized feedback and recommendations. The application is provided with built-in calorie tracker, where you can log your meal daily and also have the information about the carbon footprint and calories in just one application. Climb the leaderboard and also unlock all the badges to showcase them to your friends or maybe family. Footprint is more competitive and more fun, so get Footprint now for a better tomorrow. Now, maybe most of you think that, what about if I spend most of the day in front of a laptop or personal computer? Well, Footprint is also available on desktop version. Where is it more personalized? The same visual, but just a different experience. You can choose either in your smartphone or a laptop or a personal computer. So that means Footprint suits all of us. Now, if we are talking about an application, there must be a framework behind it. So Footprint framework comes from the problem where food systems contribute significantly to carbon emissions, and also most of people are unaware of carbon impact of their daily meals. From there, we can pull the gap that there are no practical tools for daily tracking, and also existing app is lack of personalization and real-time feedback. That means there's only limited support for behavioral changes. So what's the solution? The solution is Footprint, a real-time food carbon footprint tracking app. And from there, hopefully behavioral changes take place, from increasing awareness into better choices and also habit formation in long term. And from there, footprint will lead to real impact. Now, building on a previous framework, here are the collaborative framework of footprint. So my role here as a food technology student is to be a leader, to lead the ideas, research, and validation of food emission databases, methodology design, and education until concepting the rewards with my collaborative partner. Besides that, I have the computer science team, or we can call it a development team, to provide the programming and also the development of the application, such as features, UI, and the UX. From there, we have the footprint application system. What I want to highlight here that I use the food emissions from the database, LCA, or life cycle assessment, and also scientific references to provide emission data and also portion standards. And for the user itself, for the beta testing, we have the students and also lecturers from Sugio Pranoto Catholic University. And for the launch, we have the public in Indonesia. Besides that, we have the collaborative partners such as restaurant or e-commerce. For example, we can say Sensoria Canteen in BSB campus and also other canteens in Bendan campus to provide a reward such as discount or voucher. And from there, we have analysis and evaluation of the application, such as engagement evaluation and also consumption patterns of the application. And from there, it will lead to one primary goal, behavioral changes. So, hopefully, footprint will lead to real impact, from increasing awareness that users can understand environmental impact of their daily food choices to lower daily emission, and also building a sustainable habits in a long term. Footprint is also giving impact on sustainable development goals, number 12 and 13, where responsible consumption and production, and also climate action. Footprint is also giving impact to Dikti Saintek Berdampak, or we can call it Kampus Berdampak, for Sugio Pranoto Catholic University. So in the end, footprint transforms complex carbon data into simple daily decision. And now, the decision is yours. Once again, my name is Nicholas Sitan Sunjaya, and thank you for your attention. This is my time. Thank you.
Wow, please give a round of applause for Ethan. Congratulations, Ethan. And now we will proceed to the next session, the Q&A session. So for the judges, the time is yours.
Okay, hi Ethan.
Hello.
Yeah. Have you ever compared your application to the other applications that are running right now? Because I don't see any urgencies towards people nowadays that if they don't really understand what is happening right now about climate change and everything, so why should they count the carbon footprints? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mrs. Linga, for your question. Well, that's an interesting topic to discuss. So basically, footprint is an application, or for me, it's not just an application. It's a media where we can educate people about carbon footprint or maybe responsible consumption, food choices, and etc. in the application. So basically, footprint is an application to track the carbon footprint, where carbon footprint, in the beginning, I explained that carbon footprint can impact into climate change, global warming, and also maybe other environmental damage. So the urgency right now is we have to contribute, and I know it's not an instant thing to lower down the carbon emissions right now, because the global food systems produce around 32%, right, in the carbon emissions to the world by 2025. So we have to connect each other with the footprint, where maybe other stakeholders can take places also in the application, such as maybe local farmers, local shops, because in the application we have the features to track down where is it local foods or import foods that matter to the carbon footprint emission. And we can connect and contribute together to build an ecosystem that can lower down the carbon footprint from food choices.
Yeah, thank you. So how about your comparison to the other applications, that counts the carbon footprints as well? Have you ever seen those?
Yes, I've seen many apps in the App Store or Play Store that are lack of personalization and real-time feedback. So they will provide less information than my application called Footprint, because Footprint is designed to change someone's behavior by providing a real-time feedbacks and also recommendations and insights about food choices to create the sustainable habit in a long term. And also in my application, I have the gamification features, which means that the application will suit more of younger generation to use this app, because we have like streaks, leaderboards, and also badges showcase to showcase the badge that users can get from completing the daily mission.
Okay, so do you see any Indonesian application? I mean, like the application that is based in Indonesia. I mean, they use like data from Indonesia. I'm afraid that if you're using like the global, data, they will just provide with the data, for example, in the US, and then you just, because you use that and then you apply it here, and it is not going to be, suitable, right?
Yeah, it's not reliable.
Yeah, not reliable.
Okay.
So how? I mean, like, because you mentioned it before that you are trying to collaborate with the farmers, local farmers, and
Yes.
everything. Then how is it to know the food journey? I mean, like, for example, whenever you're using the local data, for example, yes, you can do that, right? And then after that, you eat in a restaurant without noticing whether this food comes from, comes locally or internationally, imported. How is it? How to make sure that, what your input, like for example, I eat nasi goreng. I ate nasi goreng for my breakfast. How do you know that in that nasi goreng, are you gonna count that specifically, or it's just like just like average?
Okay, thank you.
How is it?
All right, thank
You get my point, right?
Yeah. Okay, thank you for the question. So, because Footprint is an application to calculate the carbon emissions from food choices, of course we have the database. And for me, actually, and my team, actually the biggest challenge to overcome in the future, where this application will be published in the App Store or Play Store, is to expand the database widely. So right now in the application, it's not only local foods that are available to choice to log in the logging dashboard, but we also have the imported ones. So that means we calculate the data of carbon footprint that caused by the transportation and also different processing. And also in the future, we like to provide the feature to add like transportation data of carbon footprint, so the data of the carbon footprint will be more accurate. But in the other side, let's talk if, for example, I come to the restaurant and I order nasi goreng, and I don't know where the rice comes from and whether the eggs come from. For the foods, for example, like nasi goreng, we can use the average or also the average carbon footprint. That means the users will don't have to get the information about where the rice comes from and the eggs come from, and we can use the average
The average only, okay. So convince me, why should I install this in the near future, for example? And then if you should put it in numbers like from 1 to 10, what is your confidence? I mean, where is your confidence? Is it 9 or 7 or 10 maybe? So that you can convince me to download
this
this.
application.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. So, for me, I can give the score of 10 because I really confident the footprint will change the sustainable dietary patterns in the future. So if you download this application, you can contribute, and also not only for like logging and you can get the information, but also you can build an ecosystem in Indonesia to support sustainable dietary patterns in the future by lowering the carbon footprint, because it's the closest one to our life. It's like every day we eat, right? So we can contribute to push down and lower the carbon emissions with footprint application. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Nicholas. Yeah.
Yes, that's
Okay,
right.
Nicholas, it's great. I like the presentation so far, and I really appreciate the way how you create the website.
Thank you.
I tested before, so I'd like to ask you from the business perspective again, because my perspective is mostly from the business.
All right.
So this also become my case in in the company I work for.
Okay.
Okay, environment, every environment related topic, especially for not only for the footprint itself, but also for the environmental materials, raw something, is always expensive for the
Okay.
business. So I want to know from your perspective, if you are a business owner, if I want to say that you are the leader of the app, and then you said that creating the app or website is way expensive, I know.
Yes.
And then you need to also, I saw that you need to engage some kind of vendor, restaurant or something to do
Partners,
the
yeah.
partner, right? To give them the reward or
Yes,
redeem
that's
the
right.
rewards, right? It's also like doing some kind of capital as well. So the capital will be like so high. So from your perspective, I want to know that if you are know that this app will need the big capital, and also you need to spend a lot of engagement with the reward, and also need to go back with the ROI or the investment itself. Do you still want to create this app?
Okay, thank you for the question, Mr. Bastian. So, I'm really confident that this app can run, because if we're talking about the business perspective, I will use the concept of lean startup. Lean startup means that footprint application will launch with not obviously the final application. So I will design the application in maybe in a beta testing or maybe in early access. We can use only the main feature, for example, a logging dashboard, or maybe some other gamification features, which is the sign of my application, the USP of my application. And also for the beta testing or maybe in the early access, we can use freemium. So for user inside of Sugio Pranoto Catholic University can access it freely. But if you want to unlock more features in the future, you have to pay, and it will unlock other features. So it will be the money from the freemium features will be my source to develop in the
Okay.
future.
Okay, I got it. And also next question is, in the tech world, I think nowadays all of us using the smartwatch, right?
Yes.
I'm not sure. Everyone, I think, using the smartwatch right now. And adding some kind of food, each of the food into the app is taking a lot of time. I know. I tried before with different kind of apps.
Okay.
And then why I want to do it, because before I was quite want to do the lost weight. So I
Oh,
want my own goals for myself. So it's kind of like a direct reward for myself if I put my time into the app and putting all of my food every single day and water I consume for a day. It will get me the direct benefit. And now talking about your app, let's be honest, carbon footprints only benefit for the planet, if I can say. It will give the direct, immediate benefit to the planet, but it's not for us as human. Maybe just like our portion for small people is 0 point something lah. So how will you stop the users from getting bored from deleting your app after installing them? And what's the real business value to keep them coming back? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question, Mr. Bastian. So, Footprint have some features, for example, gamification, where in our generation, maybe all of us in this room maybe know the application, for example, TikTok or maybe Strava, that have some gamifications that like it is similar to my application. So where in TikTok we can build streaks, that means that's how intense we connect to each other by sending videos or photos. And also in Strava we have the badges, achievements, and also daily mission. And it's not only for the users to have the pride that, oh, I can lower the carbon footprint and I get the badge and I can showcase in my profile, but also for me or my team as a developer team, that will be plus point because we have the data of consumption patterns and also the data for we analyze and evaluate the application. And Footprint, besides the gamification, is also beneficial for other stakeholders. Like I explained at the beginning, we have the local farmers, local shops, or maybe other local companies that can be invited in this application to increase their personal brand, that people will know if this X company contributing in like lower the footprint, so it will be the green business, I think, yeah.
It was interesting.
Okay, thank you so much for the incredible presentation by Ethan. If you guys can give a big round of applause for Ethan.
Congratulations, Ethan, for finishing your presentation.
Congratulations. And let me see if I can see, are there any FTP students or any supporters for Ethan currently in the audience?
Ethan supporter.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I will give you guys 1 minute to give your words to cheer Ethan up. Oh, come on. Give us your... Oh, okay. Wow. Committed. I see a banner. I'll give you guys 1 minute. Wow, amazing.
So amazing, Ethan supporter. Thank you so much once again, Ethan, for finishing your presentation. Congratulations, and you can go back to your seat. Thank you so much. Wow, Ale, I think
awesome.
I learned something new today. How about you?
Yeah, I just learned just now from Ethan that carbon emissions, I thought carbon emissions were only for like factories or cars. I didn't know it can also come from food. Wow.
Yes, that's a good answer, yeah, from you. And for the committee, may I know, is the next presenter ready? I think it's ready. It's ready? Okay, it's ready. And let's move on to the next presentation from the Faculty of Environmental Science and Technology. So please welcome Marcel.
Woo! Okay, Marcel, your time is 10 minutes. It starts when you start talking. And of course, the stage is all yours.
Okay, thank you. So, SU is already moving, but the question is how? So, can I ask all of you in this room who gets into this campus by your own private vehicles, please raise your hand. Please raise your hand. Okay, thank you. That's quite a lot. So, every day, almost 9,000 vehicles enter our campus area on a daily basis. Students arrive, park, attend classes, and go home. This cycle repeats every day, every semester. But no one seems to question it. Why? Because it feels normal. But normal doesn't mean sustainable. And today, I want to challenge that normal, not through policy, not through punishment, but through something more powerful, the community that SU has already built. So, my name is Marcel, and this is SU Nebeng. Thank you. So we have a dream, we have a commitment of being a green, sustainable campus. But the results revealed something uncomfortable. Our transportation sector is still relying heavily on our own private vehicle usage. Every day, thousands of vehicles enter our campus area, and it took around more than 11% of our total campus land just for parking spots. And if we look at into the students population who comes and live in Semarang, we generate more than 3,000 kilograms of carbon dioxide every single day. To put it easier, our total carbon emission production is equal to the weight of 2 of these cars. Our campus has its own shuttle system, but the actual demand cannot fulfill the actual mobility. The actual capacity cannot fulfill the actual mobility demand of the students. So, students are forced to use their own private vehicles. So, with knowing that, infrastructure alone won't fix behavior. Why? Because it's not only just about the infrastructure, but also habits are never redesigned, because psychosocial factors are also an important contributing factor for someone to choose their transportation option. So if we identify what do we have a verified student identity, we have shared values and academic space, we have the institutional trust, and also we have the same pattern of daily commute. So to connect all of these dots, we can see that we can utilize a familiar action or phenomenon called as nebeng. So what will happen? So solo commute becomes a daily ride as a moment of encounter. The solo habit is transforming into a character-forming activity, and then we are going to use trust as the foundation of a shared mobility. And this program sits in the intersection of these national and international agendas. So, what is SU Nebeng? It's basically a designed behavioral system where technology acts as the facilitator. This is the simplified diagram of how the system works, but still it needs a further development because I am not a software developer. But in this presentation, I will be more focusing on the basics, on the principles of how the system works. So the system is divided into 3 layers. The first layer is the trial stage. So we are going to use the SKPI as an incentive to draw the students to use this service. And then the second stage is that we are going to use peer influence to influence the other fellow students to use it. And then it will become a part of daily identity so that Nebeng wouldn't just be an individual fellow to fellow students initiative. It can be recognized as an institutional identity. And by Nebeng, we are not going to create a new activity to gain points, but we are going to redesign the meaning of what already exists based on our commute habits. So what will change? If we look at it into the quantitative perspective, the change is real. So even at the most conservative scenario adoption rate, we can reduce up to 94 tons of carbon dioxide every single year. The higher the adoption rate, meaning the higher carbon reduction. And for the qualitative impact, since we are going to use the community trust, so every ride will train these 3 aspects. These 3 aspects are from the whole person education, from the United Board of Christians and Catholic University. So every ride will train students to be more empathetic, and then will train the students to be more socially committed, and then through every decision to share their ride instead of traveling alone shows the spiritual maturity of the students. With these values integrated into the SKPI or Surat Keterangan Pendamping Ijazah, it can explicitly show the social quality of the students that most of the CVs cannot show, because most of the CV just show the competence, the IQ of the students, not the EQ of the students. So, for our team for this SOTI right now is Encounter and Ignite. Urban Theorist has this thing called place and non-place. A place is somewhere that can build a relationship, somewhere that can build an interaction, while non-place cannot do that. Our commute is still a non-place. SU Nebeng offers a place to build a meaningful interaction and relation through small acts such as sharing your rides, so that campus mobility is not positioned as a ceremonial space, but as an active agent to create a safe, affordable, and sustainable urban mobility transition, aligned with the global and national agendas, especially with the RAN-GRK or Rencana Aksi Nasional Penurunan Emisi Gas Rumah Kaca, from what I've told you earlier, this can be done. So it's a two-in-one solution where we reduce our carbon emission. Also, we build a place for the students to interact with each other, to build a new relationship, not through something that adds the burden of time for the students, but through something as small as sharing your ride. So that's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, give a round of applause to, Marcel. Thank you, and of course, congratulations for Marcel for the presentation. Now it is time for us to proceed to the next session, the Q&A session, and judges, the stage is yours.
Thank you. Marcel. Yeah, I'd like to appreciate the concept you're presenting. I like the SU Nebeng. Actually, it's ride sharing, carpooling, and it is indeed, it will, create a very strong community. Anyway, I haven't got the details on how the system will run. In a way, the students who provide the car or maybe the vehicles will get the rewards, and then they will open the chance that they still have empty seats, like that. And then, is it the route is from where to where? Is it only, for example, within my faculty, within your faculty, or maybe I would take the ride sharing when coming from Pendan to PSB, for example? How is it? Thank you.
Okay, so that's a nice question. And also, it's good to meet you again, Ms. Linga. So, it's actually two questions, right? Okay, so this is actually not a commercial app. So you're asking for what's the reward, right?
Yeah.
So the reward in here is the SKPI points.
Yeah.
And also, if someone wants to give the driver, for example, a goodies or a snacks, yeah, it's free for them, because in the rating system, it's going to use a concrete behavior scenario, so that the rating will be not abstract but can be measured, and it will avoid subjectivity or some confusion for the person who wants to rate it. And also for the transaction, let's say today you provide the ride for me. For tomorrow I can provide my ride for you, because our route is the same, right? So this is for the second question. It's going to be limited from home to campus and campus from to home, because this is still need further development, especially on the technical aspects. So yeah, for now, all I can say is that for this occasion, I am going to limit the roads and the options of going home and then going to the campus only. Since I don't want this system, this idea to add a burden for the students, so that they can focus on their study. So this is actually, yeah, I am going to the university, to the campus, so yeah, that's it. I don't want the students to shift their focus on narik ojek.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So it's just limited to specific route. Like for example, so how can they find out each other? Like oh, I'm from my area, and you're from that area, and then we are close. Actually, near. It's just near, and then after that, okay, you can just follow me, go with me. I will just provide my empty car seat, for example, and then I'm going to SU, Bendan, let's say. How is it like? How can they communicate to each other, or they just like making manual appointments?
Oh, so
Like yeah.
the system works like the usual commercial transportation apps,
Mm-hmm.
where we can match the potential ride seeker and also ride providers.
Oh.
So, and then if the match is confirmed, they are sent into a temporary group chat where they can coordinate to one another. If let's say I am providing the ride and you are seeking the ride, and let's say, hey, pick me up at this point. Okay, I'll pick you up. So
Yeah.
how about I pick you up at this point? So it will be like flexibility, you know. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. One last question. How will you, as the app developer or provider, make sure that this ride sharing is safe for everyone?
Okay.
Like the guarantee.
Yes, thank you. That's a very good question, actually. So this idea acts only as a facilitator. So in this campus, we have some students units, and we can already know, like based on my proposal, there are some verified identity, there are some shared values, academic space, and their identity is some kind of proof, like if something occurred, an accident occurred, then the university will facilitate the person that is included in that accident to take responsibility, because in this idea, it's not about how fast we can go. So it's about safe riding and sharing. It's about sharing our commitment through one another, building our character, building an institutional trust, while as a way to reduce carbon emission. So that's it.
Yeah, okay. Hi, Marcel.
Hi.
Yeah, it's nice to see you again here. Yeah, Marcel, this is very interesting, especially because just now you also mentioned about diploma supplements or SKPE. Yeah, can you explain further how it will work? Who will receive the SKPE and how it will work? Who will be responsible for reporting that and, well, other things related to that? Can you explain that?
Okay, so this app, let's say this app, is going to be integrated with Syntac Unica, where we can automatically and easily access the SKPE points. So for the SKPE points, when we have rate the let's say the driver or the customer, in this case, it will automatically go through the SKPE database. So it's basically an integration, and also the units that are going to be involved in here are PMSE, and then let's say LPMA as the supervisor of the rating systems, and also connecting to Bulinga's question before about the, like, what are the how is the governance if someone do something wrong or someone is involved in an accident. We are going to use student care's help to try to mitigate and then to try to advocate the risks.
Okay, it seems that it will involve many units, yeah?
Yes.
Ibu Berta, oh, Prof. Berta is here. Yeah, probably Prof. Berta can follow up this good idea later. Okay, Marcel, my next questions, because this is a very interesting idea. I want to hear your opinions. What stage do you think will be more challenging, launching the app itself, the SEU Nebeng, or maintaining the long-term user commitment?
The most challenging aspect is maintaining the user commitment. That's why I am proposing the SKPI points as an incentive, because every university students needs a point to fill out their CVs. And if this is realized, like if this is done later, our campus can have some uniqueness, you know, like in usual ordinary CVs. Let's say I have an experience in this organization unit. I have accomplished these things. I won a gold medal in this particular field, but it can't explicitly show our social quality, right? It can't really show how we interact with each other, because in the professional work, those social qualities are very important. Not just competence, but how we treat people, how do we interact with people. That's kind of the new way, and the uniqueness for this idea.
Okay, one more
Okay.
question.
Thank you.
Simple one. I think I'm not sure if Bu Lingga already asked the questions. I'm sorry if I'm not taking note on that. But I'd like to know how you ensure the safety of the student for who use this Nebeng application. And do you think that you need to engage the insurance to cover this app? Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so that's another interesting question related to the governance of the app, right? So for the first question, can you repeat it?
Okay, so how would you ensure the safety of the student who use the Nebeng?
Okay, so
Yeah.
there must be some terms and condition to prevent the students to write dangerously, so that they don't write dangerously, and that if something is going wrong, for example, they are involved in an accident, so they can be, their account and their student life can be withheld, because they have to take responsibility on their actions, right? So, and also this is just a big picture of how the app works, because it will be integrated with the maps, GPS, so it can track the speed of the students. If they are passing the limits, the safety limits of the speeds, then yeah, they will be warned. And also for the insurance, I think it will be, I need further develop. It is for further development, since yes, I haven't really thought that very well, but yeah, if it's feasible, then yeah, we can gain
and try to seek for an insurance partner, because as far as I can know, we don't have currently we don't have that kind of partnership. So it's more like the mitigating factors, not the after the accident.
Okay. Thank
Okay.
you so much, Marcel. Please give a round of applause for Marcel. Okay, Marcel. Did you bring your supporter? I think that's your supporter, yeah? Okay, for Marcel's supporter, I give you 1 minute to give a loudest cheer for Marcel, and the time is yours. Wow. Yay! Thank you so much, Marcel supporter, and thank you so much, Marcel. Congratulations for finishing your presentation. You can go back to your seat. Wow! What a nice idea for
Yeah,
Marcel.
what a nice idea from Marcel.
Me personally love his program because I can drive. So if Marcel going to be a winner in SOTI 2026 and his program applicate in our campus, I think I'm gonna going back home with you, Ale. Is that okay?
You know what? That sounds like. Wait, I don't know if we can because I live in BSB, you live in Ungaran. I don't know if we can do that, but maybe we can talk about that later
Okay.
at lunch. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to transition to lunch. We will now take a short break. We will resume promptly after the break, so please return to your seats at 11:10. And because of that, we encourage you all to not go too far from the theater area.
Please enjoy your break and refreshment provided. Thank you and
Bon
appetit.
appetit.
hope you had a refreshing break, and also we hope you're feeling energized and ready because we still have many exciting moments ahead of us.
Yes, exactly. So don't get tired yet as we continue on with the next few candidates, starting with the representative of Faculty of Economics and Business. I hope she's ready. Please welcome
Evelyn! Woo!
Evelyn, the presentation is 10 minutes. Start when you start talking. The stage is yours.
Okay. Good morning, honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get to the presentation, I would like to ask you a simple question. So, do you happen to keep track of all your expenses every single day? If you do, you may please raise your hand. Well, since there's not a lot of you who raise your hand, it's okay. Well, it is actually so concerning because, believe it or not, without financial management skills right here, students are more likely exposed to the financial technologies risks such as online gambling or online loans like the illustration in here. Let's take a look to this huge figure right here. 69.2% of students here in Sugio Prato Catholic University actually already been exposed to the gambling and online loans. It's such a huge problem, isn't it? So that's why I'm here today. My name is Antonetta Evelyn Saputri from the Faculty of Economic and Business, and I will give you an idea of Finally Pro, how transforming financial behavior among SU students through application-based learning and smart automation. Let's take a look at the data here. From OJK, in the year of 2025, it said that there are 41.49 trillions of money that have been borrowed by the young generation in the age between 19 until 34 years old. As you can see here in the charts, it is actually the highest amongst all another group of age. And on the other side, for online gambling, the data from PPATK 2024, it said that there are 47.9 billion of money that's circulating in gambling platform. Well, the money, this much money actually should have been circulating in our productive economy, but instead it vanished into the gambling system. So let's take a look in the reality here in SEU. It is actually reflecting from the data national crisis, as the 79% of the students here in SEU actually admitting that they don't consistently tracking their monthly expenses. And more concerning is because 29.2%, almost a third of the students that fulfilled the survey of my survey, it is admitting that they are using online gambling and online loan platform actively and frequently. So this is actually a huge problem for us. But why is this happening? How can this thing happen? The root cause is actually because of the low financial literacy. The student didn't have a budgeting skills or saving plans, so they don't know how to manage their own money. And the student nowadays need to be independently financial because a lot of us is actually anak rantau, right? So at one point, they can use their money carelessly if they don't know how to manage their money. When they carelessly using their money, their money will be empty. They don't have any more money and they cannot ask their parents for more money because they have to be responsible on their own. So for an instant solution, some of them actually using online loans, or probably if they have a leftover money, they will use online gambling to multiples their money. But it is actually a trap, because if you once get into the online gambling or online loans, you will actually get to the debt spiral. Your debt will be stacking up, and you will lose the online gambling, and somehow you will be collapsed. Of course, it will affecting your mental. You will get stressed, and of course, it's gonna affecting your academic too. And it will be a cycle. When you get stressed, somehow you will get back into the online gambling to fulfill your happiness, or you will get more money from online loans so that you will you can fill the holes that you already dig before. That's why Finally Pro came. Finally Pro is actually designed to break this cycle. But what is actually Finally Pro? Finally Pro is a three-phase transformation ecosystem, including educate, automate, and ignite, which is also the theme of Solid 2026, Ignite the Union. The first phase, educate. We will collaborate with university to make a general learning courses. They will teach the freshman year student how to manage their money. So we will collaborate with university, and they will teach the financial management skills. And somehow, at the end of the mid-semester, they will be tested about the knowledge that they've been learned. And the second phase, automate, is actually the implementation of the knowledge from the first phase, and this is using a smart automation financial dashboard using Telegram bot, and I called it a Finally Pro bot. And I have the prototype and live demo right here. Please, can the operator help with the video, please? Okay, if it cannot be played, so let's go back to here. So this phase two actually a smart automation using a Telegram bot, a Google Sheets, and AI. So actually, it is a program that you can just type into Telegram bot, and it can directly goes to your Google Sheets, and you can track your money from then. And the last phase is actually Ignite. Well, it will be chosen a 20 Finally Pro peers ambassador here to help mentoring and help the lecturers to teach the next freshman year student. So how can this program can go on? So the first one, I will use the SMART goals and implementation timeline. Specifically, we will targeting this program for the freshman year student. And can it be measured? Of course, as I said before, it will measure from the post-test and also the feedback from the student to us, the developer. And the third one, achievable. Yes, of course it is achievable because every tools here, like make.com, it have of course, a free tool. And is it relevant? Of course, it is relevant. And the time bound, it is actually structured. So, I believe that Finally Pro isn't just a program because in here we ignite the union together, student by student, with each other, and then we can together build a better future. That's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, please give a round of applause for Evelyn. Congratulations, Evelyn, for finishing your presentation. And now it is time to proceed to next session, the Q&A session. And for all the judges, the stage is all yours.
Check. Hello, Evelyn.
Hello,
Yeah, okay, that was really
Sebastian.
impressive. Nowadays, people are, I can say, the literacy of the financial is lacking lah. So I think it's a good idea for educational purpose. What you mentioned here. So I have a few questions. First, which Google account is going to be used? Is it student account or private account?
It is actually up to the student if they want to save their data to their own private Google accounts, they can use it. Or if they wanted to use the student account, they also allowed.
Okay, so jump to the next questions. I checked with with make.com. Of course, there's a free version of the app itself, but knowing that for the further features, you need to pay for like dollars or euro, I don't know. And also, you mentioned that you're going to use Gemini. So I'd like to know what the limitations of the app if we are using the free version of Gemini or make.com.
Okay, if we use the free version of Gemini API key and make.com, it is actually not a problem because we're not using it frequently. Like we're not spamming the bot to frequently. Oh, I just bought this in the short time, but it is actually long time not. It's not in the quick phase.
Okay.
So I think it's not being a problem since you will just use it 1 times a day or just 3 times a day.
Okay, so we all know that everything is all about the internet-based or the app-based. But I'd like to know from your perspective, what is the biggest reason why students make poor financial decisions today? And why do you believe that this technology is better compared to the traditional one?
Okay, thank you for the question. There is actually an very interesting questions. I believe if we use the traditional one, we somehow tend to forget that what we just bought today. Oh, the traditional one means that we write in books, right? Our expenses, we write expenses in our book, and we need to calculate it and tracking it manually. So you have to use calculator and calculate it manually. But if you use AI and combine it with Google Spreadsheets, you will get it more easily. It'll be easier for us and less time use. You just have to type in your phone and then it will integrate it to your Google Sheets and it will actually already dashboard. There are a dashboard that will shows how much expense you have made today, or what kind of category is that, and how much money that you can spend. So that's all.
Okay, so it is interesting that you are going to ship all the materials of the FinPro itself into the educational in the university. But I'd like to know have you ever thought about the measurement of, like, for instance, all the students here using this app, and then how do you know that they are that this app work really well for them. Like for instance, they have like less loans to be finished or something. Have you ever thought about that?
Okay, thank you for the question. The main purpose of this actually to improve the way they see money. Uh, so it doesn't matter if they have loans or not, if they have debt or not, but the purpose of this is to improve the way they see money, the way they value money, the way they carefully using their money. So I think is that yes, I have considered it, and the student will probably, I think, will probably use this app, since I believe every university student are they are exhausted, if and not exhausted, but they are. It's not easy to take care of their own money. I think it's that. That's it. Can you repeat
So
it, please?
I'm trying to make it clarify my questions. So I'd like to know, like, if we ship this FinPro into the college, I can say sessions or classes, you should have kind of measurement, like what's your goal? Okay, knowing the money. So also like, is that it, or do you have like another goal with this one?
Okay, this is actually, as you can see here, the impact. So the goals here is that the student will improve the way they see their money. The literacy itself, the financial literacy itself, they will improve. And I believe if they're using this AI automation, the student will reduce their impulsive spending. So as I said before, they will carefully and mindfully using their money. So that's, I think, the goals.
Okay. Hi, Evelyn.
Hello, Miss Linga.
Yeah. I'd like to ask about the bot. So, is there any, or maybe can the bot warn the users before they spend impulsively?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question, please?
Like, is there any like the bot will give the warning to the user when they are what is that? They are spending the money impulsively, or maybe does it track the spending after it happens?
Okay, so it is actually an integrated system, right? So if in the dashboard, when they already fulfill their limitations of the day or the weeks, their limitations, the Telegram in the Finally Pro both will give a warning in that week that maybe they already spend too much money. Maybe you need to spend less, like that. It will give you a warning in the Telegram bot.
So who will decide the limitation? I mean, like the standard, oh, this one is impulsive, this is not impulsive, this is still considered okay. Who's gonna set that?
Okay, actually, there will be a developing group consisting the students from the Faculty of Economics and Business Department Accounting and the Faculty of Computer Science that will develop the system. So it is a group of people, and we will also bring lecturer to be the supervisor. So I think from those discussion, it will be given what are the limitation for those.
So each of the user will have different standard or the same standard?
The same standard.
Okay. And then how I haven't got the points of having the peer ambassadors trained per batch. So it's only 20, but the coverage of this Finley Pro is for the whole students
For the
in
whole
SU.
students in freshman year.
Okay, so what is the function, and then how are the ambassadors getting to the groups of the, many students?
Okay, there is actually an interesting question. So the 20 peers ambassador is actually the best users of Finally Pro from the MKU here. They will be chosen if they are active user. They are an active user and they want to contribute to help. They want to help the lecturer. They will help the lecturer to mentoring the new freshman year students.
Okay. And then my last question. How will this platform support the students? Because you were saying that there were many students dealing with pinjol and what is that? Game online, judi
gambling,
online.
yes.
Yeah. How will this platform support students who are already struggling with serious financial problems or risky loans?
Okay, from my own experience, the students who are actually struggling with this online gambling or online loans, they actually want to get out of those cycle. Okay, so I believe with this Finally Pro program, they have the encourage because we are actually making a community. So with the Segio Pareto value cura personalis, with each other person, student to student, we will help them together to get out of those cycle. That's it.
Form will help them.
Okay, as per I said before, it is actually a community. So at the end, the 20 peers ambassador is actually building a community. So if someone already struggling with the online gambling and online loans platform, these ambassadors, this community will help them to get out of those cycle.
Okay.
Okay, I think we still have time, so let me add with one or two more questions for you, Evelyn. Evelyn, I just want to know your opinions. Why do you think financial literacy is more urgent compared to other challenges faced by students today, such as academic stress or mental health issues?
Okay, thank you for the question, Ma'am Henny. Why I think this is a urgent problem? This is very urgent because every day we use money, right? And we need to use the money and we need to, let's say, properly using the money and not overspending it. So why is this become a problem? Because it will affecting the students. As you can see here, it will also causing mental stress. So it is actually also important because not only mental health is important, but this problem can cause a mental stress and will will make the academic harm, like their grades will drop and their mental health deteriorates like that.
Okay, so what is actually the final target that you want to achieve through these programs?
Okay, so the final target for this Finally Pro program is that to reduce, as you can see in here, to reduce impulsive spending, and so that the students are aware and value their money. They are aware to use their money more mindfully, so they will not spending it carelessly. That's all.
Okay, so you tend to change the behavior of the students related
Yes.
to the financial issues.
That's right.
Okay. Okay. Time is out. Okay, thank you.
Okay, Evelyn. Please give a round of applause for Evelyn.
Okay, please quiet down, everyone.
Okay,
Please quiet
okay,
down.
okay.
All right.
Okay, Evelyn, Okay, Evelyn, I think you have brought your supporter here. And for Evelyn supporter, I want to hear your loudest cheer for Evelyn in 1 minute. Yes, in 1 minute. So for Evelyn supporter, the time is yours. Okay.
Awesome, rowdy crowd here.
Okay, thank you so much, Evelyn. Congratulations for finishing your presentation. And once again, thank you so much, Evelyn supporter. Evelyn, you can go back to your seat.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Woo! Wow, this is an amazing crowd. They printed the letters and everything. That's awesome. You know what?
What?
If this
Yes?
if this gets implemented, like, you know, I've tried to make a financial diary. You know how long it lasted? It lasted
What?
2 days, and then I forgot to fill in my financial diary. But I think if this
Yes?
Finley Pro thing goes, I might become a millionaire.
Millionaire,
Yeah,
okay.
exactly.
Okay, then I'll be a billionaire. Billionaire. Okay.
Hope so.
But Ale, the first thing that come out of my mind when I hear the Evelyn presentation is the song "It's Not About the Money, Money, Money."
But it is about money.
It is
that's,
about
that's
money.
the word part.
Okay. We
Okay.
want to check if the next presenter ready? Is ready? Okay. So let's move on to the next presenter from Faculty of Medicine. So please welcome Stephanie.
Stephanie, the time is 10 minutes. Starts when you start talking. The stage is all yours.
Good morning, respected judges, lecturers, and the audience. My name is Stephanie Artasya Pasaribu from the Faculty of Medicine. And this time, I would like to present you my idea entitled Pedada Flower, a mangrove-based functional flower to support nutritional fulfillment for individuals with autism. Before I start my presentation, I would like to show you 3 things that I bring. The first one is the problem. The second one is the potential. And the third one is an answer. Okay, in this modern lifestyle, our behavior of consumption pattern is already significantly changed. Many people are busier than ever before, making the convenience is one of the most important factor that can make a important factor for food choices. And this result as instant food and ultra-processed foods, it's more common in our entire life, especially among young people. And according to Riskesdas 2018, says that 67.6% of Indonesian adolescents consume instant food 1 until 6 times per week. And at the same time, 99.5% of Indonesia do not meet daily fiber recommendation. And this number is indicate very, very important problem. And people need food that is practical and accessible, but nowadays people need food that can support their long-term health. And this is make a question. Therefore, the challenge and the question is not only about is healthy food is important, but it about can healthy food makes change of our modern lifestyle dietary. And according to the nutrition challenges, Indonesia also faces another issues is beyond there, despite having abundantly resources, Indonesia also still heavily relies on imported of wheat. And according to Pusat Statistik, 10.3 million tons of wheat is important in Indonesia at 2021. And this dependence highlight the needs to see what local resources that can be applicable to be solution of this problem. And this is make me start to questioning, do we already have local resources that can be solution for this problem that is nutrition, that is valuable and accessible by consumers? And what if the answer is already exist? Well, the answer may be exist within one of the most valuable potential in Indonesia, a mangrove. Okay, before I continue, I want to ask to Ma'am Hani. Okay, what comes in your mind when you heard about mangrove? Okay, thank you. Some people may think it's just a plant and then it's just a coastal protection, but behind that we also have a hidden gem of these plants. It is the fruit. Do you know that pedada fruit exists? Okay, so I present you pedada fruit. This is Soneracia cacellaris species. Resources say that Soneracia cacellaris have many nutrition. The first one is highly carbohydrates and then high fiber, vitamin A, B, and C, as well as bioactive compounds. And then, in addition, it is gluten-free. Make this characteristic it's being applicable for modern lifestyle dietary needs. And this is the comparison within the wheat. Why I choose wheat? Because we have so many imported wheat in 2021, like I said before. And I choose this innovation, this realization, making me try to develop the pedada fruit into some flour, such as pedada flour. And pedada flour stands for pedada dietary flour. It is a premix within 90% of pedada and 10% of mocaf. Many people may asking why is mocaf is included. It's because pedada, it has limitation on application, but the pedada is still remain the star of this innovation because it contains 90% of pedada. And the goals of this innovation is not only making another flour products. We want to make ingredients that can be transformed into many food products such as biscuits and then brownies, cookies, or something healthy snacks. And in these times, pedada is still a nutritional hero and mocaf is functional supports. So initially, this innovation just became a written proposal that I wrote, but after submitting the proposal, I started to take a new step to develop the flour, because I think the successful innovation is not only be theoretical, but it should be scientifically evidenced. And the process that I took, I take a literature review at first, and then develop the flour, proximate analysis, analyzing the proximate, prototype development, making some prototype from this flour, and consumer testing. I have tested it to my friends. And this is the result of the scientific validation. Among these parameters, the things that I would like to highlight is the crude fiber content. In 100 grams of flour, it contains almost 31 crude fiber. It's very relevant with my background before, with our issues that we have discussed before. And then beside that, it have a high carbohydrate that can be a reason to make applicable and various products that can be being produced. And can functional food be enjoyable? Okay, at first I have said that I bring three things: the problem, the potential, this is a potato flour, and the third is an answer. So I want to open this. What is this? So this is a cookies. This is one of the most simple prototype that can make from potato flour that I make before. And from this prototype, you can see that this innovation can be applicable in realizations. And this is not about just a flour product innovation. This is about a sustainable development model, because from mangrove, we can see that it have impact to so many more major of impact, because flour can be products that can be valuable for consumers. And if this innovation is implemented, it can be a reason to make a positive impact for three major impacts. The first one is health, by providing the flour that have so many nutrition. The second one is economic, by giving the opportunities for coastal community and small businesses. And the third one is environmental, because it can encourage sustainability of mangrove. And together, this impact can be a good cycle that have benefits from just a flower to we as a people and the nature. And at first, I have said that I bring three things, right? Problem, potential, and the answer as the cookies for prototypes. But I think perhaps the most important message is not about that problem, that potential, and the answer. The problem is because we didn't know the values, we didn't recognize the values of the local resources that have existed for generations. Because sometimes innovation is not about creating something new. It is about rediscovering what we already have. And potato flour is my it's my innovation to rediscover what we already have. And it can connect it so many more impact from health to economics. Once again, my name is Stephanie Artasya Pasaribu, and this is my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, check. Okay. Check. Okay, thank you so much, Stephanie, for your wonderful presentation. And now it is time to proceed to the next session, the Q&A session. So for all the judges, the stage is all yours.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to ask about three things. First is the food safety testing. Maybe I missed if you have mentioned before, but please tell me in a very short explanation and how you will test the product to make sure that the harmful natural substances from the wild plant are fully removed. Yeah, you can answer that first.
Okay, thank you for the question. So how can I ensure that this product is safe? Before I make these cookies and develop the flour, I have so much process before. I boiled it first to remove the enzymes, and I took it to the oven to remove the ingredients that may be harmful for us. So I think it's safe.
All right. Okay. Second question. Anyway, your cookies, I like that.
Thank you.
You know, I think you can develop more.
Thank you.
Make sure that the harmful ingredients should be removed. Okay.
Thank you.
Second question. If the production becomes bigger, because, you know, I like the cookies anyway, maybe some other people out there will like the cookies. How will harvesting potato fruit affect mangrove ecosystems?
Okay, thank you for the question before. As we all know, mangrove is protected in Indonesia, but yet we know the protective of mangrove is just for the tree, not of the fruit. So I think when we take the fruit, it's not very impactful for sustainability, for decreasing the mangroves, because we didn't take the tree. And then As we all know that the distribution of pedada fruit and mangroves is very bigger in Indonesia, and I think it's almost 2.95 million in Indonesia. And I think this innovation didn't make the pedada is like make decrease like that, and still have to be sustainability. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I cancel my third question anyway. So to
Thank
give
you.
the other.
Okay, hi Stephanie. Stephanie, can I call you Stephanie, okay?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. I haven't tried mine, but later. Anyways, I'd like to know like how long it takes to create this kind of lure.
Oh, it's just 2 days.
2 days.
Yeah, it's quite
And-
simple.
Okay, so how many of that?
I brought 3 kilos from
2
the
kilos.
3 kilos.
Oh, 3 kilos.
But the result is just only for 1 kilos 3 grams of flour.
Okay, so like 3.331 for the ratio.
Yeah.
Okay. So based all we know that the mangrove itself was grown in a coastal area,
Yeah.
which not in the city, right? We cannot find it around us right now. So I'd like to know if how could you maintain the supply chains if this one was come from the coastal area and the factory is not from the area.
Okay, thank you for the question. So, as we all know that pedada fruit or mangroves is in coastal areas, but if the fruit is transformed into a flower, it have a very long shelf time, and it can be in the storage for a long time. So I think the main thing is to just for transforming the fruit into the flower, it's enough.
Okay, so is it in the normal temperature or just you need to create your own temperature?
Yeah, in a normal temperature.
Okay.
Like a wheat flour.
Okay. And then have you ever researched how long for the mangrove to produce the fruits itself?
Okay, for that I haven't searched it before, but after this I will
Okay.
improve my
Okay.
literature review.
So it will be jump to my next questions.
Okay.
So if I can say your business, your ideas, not your business, your ideas is quite successfully commercial in Indonesia. I can say it's Indonesia. Yeah. How could you try to? What would you do to not I can say it's over exposition mangrove in Indonesia? What's your measure and what will you do to make the company in Indonesia is not going to over exploitation of this mangrove? Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. Like I said before, the things that we take from this innovation is not the mangrove, it is the fruit. And nowadays, pedada fruit is uncommon in around of us. So I think if we use this fruit, it didn't exploit the mangrove. While pedada is still have to be planted in mangrove and didn't make an impact to the mangrove itself
At all, yeah.
at all.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I think one last question
Okay.
about the quality control SOP.
Okay. Yeah.
I'd like to know like what you've done. You created your own flour.
Okay. For the like SOP, I haven't do it yet, but for the ingredients that contains in this flour is haven't checked by my analysis on approximate analysis that it have many nutritions that can be benefits for ourselves like that. So I think for the next research, I think it can be improved to the SOP.
Check. Okay, sorry, Stephanie. One more questions.
Okay.
I'd like to know, like, Are you going to, since you are going to produce the Padada flour, are you going to register your own product to BPOM or PIRT or something?
Since it just like gagasan karya or gagasan kreatif, I haven't go bigger to the BPOM or the next institution to make sure deeper, but on the previous studies have shown that the Padada flour is accessible and it's safer for us.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Yeah, okay. Hi, Stephanie.
Hi, ma'am.
Yeah, it's very interesting. And
Thank
this
you.
is also, to be honest, my first time to see the fruit. Wow, that's very interesting.
Yeah.
And just now you explained that the fruit and also the potato flour, it has both nutritional and also environmental benefits,
Yeah,
right? And
you're
then my questions, because it has a lot of benefit, what will be your next practical step to campaign, to do campaigns or to promote these kinds of flour to the society?
Okay, thank you for the question, ma'am. So I will make it as the 5 stage. The first one, I will do a collaboration first with some faculty called Faculty of Agriculture and Business to do proximate analysis deeper and took the analysis of so many more things that haven't I do yet. And then the second one, I will do a consumer testing, of course. I will give it to my friends and to campus actually by separate it and giving it to the canteen, or even it was a bazaar in this campus, I would to campaign it. And then after being trusted by anyone, I would like to invite some local businesses, I guess, for making this flour is more recognizable by many people. And after that, if it successfully happened, I will be give this flour to an industry like that. Thank you.
Okay, one more question.
Okay.
Yeah. Because nowadays there are also some other alternative flour. How if the community prefer other alternative flour than this potato flour, what would you do?
Okay, thank you for the question. At first, I would evaluate my product first. I will search what things that makes my product is not interested by many people, and then I will do a more analysis to make how this potato is can create more into something that very similar with wheat, that can be consumed enjoyable by some people like that. Okay.
Check. Okay, so it's interesting because more like a business thing. So I'd like to ask a lot of questions. I'd like to know like how expensive it is to create these 3 kilos that you mentioned before.
Okay, for the
cost itself.
Oh, it's not until 2000, I guess, because the potato flour itself, it not what I said, like not common in us for being a business product. So in 1 kilos of potato fruit, it's just contain 30,000 per kilos.
Okay, so I just don't get it why you put the 10 in a ratio for the cassava flour into this one.
Okay, thank you for the question. So I put the cassava flours because by the analysis that I have checked before, and I do the lab analysis, but the flour is have a high crude fiber. So if we make it and transform it into a product, it have a very rough texture. And I choose the mocaf as a supporting ingredients for making the texture and the physical properties of potato can be enjoyable consume like that.
So does it really? Can we feel it? I haven't eaten mine, so
Yeah.
we can still feel it. We can still feel it, lah. The thing
Yeah.
that you. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So Stephanie.
Yeah.
So you were saying that padada flour is not the main flour that is used in your cookies, right?
No.
Okay. So what is the ratio again?
90% of padada and 10% of mocaf.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because it is high fiber.
Yeah. High
Oh.
crude fiber.
Okay.
Okay.
Check. All right, all right. Can we give a round of applause for Stephanie over here? Okay.
Ah, Stephanie.
Back.
Padada fruit. What a nice idea. Congratulations for finishing your presentation, Stephanie.
Yes, and of course, it seems like we have some Stephanie supporters. I will give you 1 minute to give her some cheers, give her a little bit of ba'a. So please go ahead.
Yay!
God.
Thank you so much, Stephanie. Thank you so much, Stephanie
Stephanie.
supporter.
Yeah.
You can go back to your seat.
Okay,
thank you
thank
so
you.
much.
So much.
Okay. Oh, can I try the cookies?
Can I try the cookies, please? Nah, I'm just
Okay.
we can try it in the break room later, maybe. I don't know.
Yes.
Right.
And when I heard Stephanie's presentation before, I want to try this padada fruit so much because because I haven't know about this fruit before. All I know is just papeda. Papeda from
Papeda,
Papua or
right.
papeda from street food.
They do
All I
sound
know.
similar. Papeda, padada, papeda. Okay.
It's similar, but
It's
it is not. It is
similar,
not.
but it's not. Maybe we can make papeda out of padada in the future. Make it up. Padada, papeda, papeda, padada. Okay.
Okay. It seems like the next presenter is ready.
Okay.
So we will move on to the next presenter from the Faculty of Communication and Law. So please welcome Belinda.
Belinda, the presentation is 10 minutes. Starts when you start talking. The stage is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I start, I would like to ask a simple yes or no question. Are you classified as Gen Z? Yes. If yes, then have you ever heard or even feel that our generation is seen as an individualistic generation? Usually, people joke, our thumb moves faster than our logic. Is it true? It is true. But what if we change the perspective? We're not individualistic. We just have different ways to express ourselves, to voice our opinions. But before we proceed, good afternoon, judges and audience. My name is Belinda Estefani Wenas from the Faculty of Law and Communication, and I'm here today to present the idea of Social Lens, a creative platform for social awareness. From scrolling to caring. We often hear people say, Gen Z are so individualistic. They don't care about their surroundings. All they care about is their phones. Do you agree? Here are some articles that I found in the internet. Let's hear what they say. These are videos from YouTube and then from journal articles, and these are from Quora, a platform. Let's read. I'm starting to believe that being raised by iPads and watching videos instead of creating entire worlds in their minds by reading books is resulting in a noticeable loss of empathy. Sadly, this negative label is a big challenge. We do spend a lot of time on social media. According to 31 respondents from various faculties in SCU, nearly 33% spend 3 to 5 hours a day on social media, and another 29% spend more than 5 hours. But what do they really do with all that time? The data shows 58% of the respondents use social media to search about social issues. And nearly 26% do it very often. So, what if the real issue is not about whether we really care or not, but maybe we just have a different way to express ourselves, a way that is more creative and more unique. Unfortunately, on daily university lives, not all students get the chance to speak. This is one of the statements that I gave to my respondents. It says, discussions about social issues in lecture classes often feel shallow due to various limitations such as time, opportunities to speak, and etc. 50% of the respondents agree. 6.7% very agree. Often, traditional classes can only go one way. The lecturer speaks and the student listens. In other cases, if there are any discussions about social issues, not all students get a chance to speak. Many ideas and opinions are left unheard. This is where social end begins. If the classroom is too small, then we need a larger space, a space that is more active. So, I propose this idea to change the narrative, to break the stigma that Gen Z is not individualistic. There are many ways we can explore to increase social awareness, ways that are more dynamic and flexible. It not only increases social awareness, but it can also trigger the students' creativity and interest. And in the end, students can play an active role as change makers and critical thinkers who voice for justice and humanity. So, what's the concept of Social Lens? Social Lens is a series or a serial content that discuss about social issues that will be uploaded to social media, specifically Instagram. If you wonder what kind of content will be uploaded, the answer is it can be anything. If the students like to make mini vlogs, then it's perfect. Or they like to make posters, podcasts, films, or literature, it's up to them. I asked a little help actually from Gemini AI to generate this picture, so more or less it will look like this. And at the end of this series, those contents will be uploaded into a digital magazine so that the readers can read from the beginning till the end of the series. So it's like a recap. To implement this program, there are some strategic steps that we need to follow. First, of course, we need a team. We need a main coordinator team to manage this program. And then we socialize it to the lecturers and the students' organization, who then will share it to the other students. And before we go any further, we must choose the theme and the topics for each series. And then we invite our main actors, the active students, who will make the content and publish it to social media. And last, do the magic. Make the draft, upload the content, and make a recap into a digital magazine. As the saying goes, this is not a one-man team. Of course, I cannot do this alone. So here are some key parties and their roles that can support Social Lens. First, the lecturers. They are the guidance, consultants, mentors, supervisors for the students and also the coordinator team to make sure that the content that will be uploaded to social media is credible. Next is organizations. The contacts here are student organizations. They act as promoters and also connectors from the students, faculties, even university. And don't forget, our main star is the active students. They are the drivers, the designers, and the content makers of Social Lens. And of course, from Social Lens, we expect some positive impacts, such as students will have higher social awareness through creative media platform, which can foster or increase the ability of critical thinking, problem solving, and creativity. Social Lens can also be an alternative to promote the university. So we not only highlight the university strength, but we also show the works of the students that study at SU. Moreover, Social Lens can be a meaningful space of expression that triggers empathy for justice and humanity. In the busy digital trends, we, as students, as Gen Z, are expected not just to watch, but to also play an active role to voice goodness. And this is where Social Lens serves as a space of expression to convey value of justice and humanity through the power of digital technology and creativity. Ladies and gentlemen, do you remember the slogan from the beginning? I will kindly ask all of you to follow after me. If I say Social Lens, you can say from scrolling to caring. Okay? Let's start. Social Lens, from scrolling to caring. Let's give applause for all of us. I'm Belinda. Thank you for listening to my presentation.
Okay, thank you so much. If you guys want to give another round of applause, I wouldn't mind. Oh, Jesus. Sorry for that. Okay, thank you and congratulations to Belinda. Now let's move on to the next session. Let's move on to the Q&A session. Judges, the stage is yours.
Okay, thank you. Hi, Belinda.
Hi, Ma'am Henny.
Social Lens. Why don't you say?
From scrolling to caring.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying the program name.
Okay. Yeah, okay, Belinda, this is very interesting. And I'm also interested in one of the statements that you write in your paper that you concerns on the students who are passive in the classroom. And then you offer a solutions that students can be made more active through social media. Yeah, okay, so can you explain to us today what is the relationship actually between being passive in the classroom and active in the social media? Do you believe that being active in social media will naturally lead to their being active in offline discussion or offline classes?
Okay, thank you for the question, Ma'am Henny. As I said before, that in the presentation, I said that some students didn't get the chance to speak. But also, in my personal opinion, and I asked some of my friends, sometimes students feel shy. They don't have the courage to raise their hand and voice their opinions. That's why they stay passive. But on the other hand, they spend a lot of time on social media. They're brave to comment because I know that their face are not shown on social media. Their accounts can be private and anything, or they can use a fake name or else. But Social Lens can be the first step or a small step for them to like, okay, the contents in Social Lens can be anonymous, or at least they can only write their name on it for credits. But it can also be a courage for them. Okay, from Social Lens, I have discussed about this issue. And the issues probably can be brought up to class. And of course, the students will think, oh, I have discussed this. I have made this poster about this issue. I know a little bit. What about I raise my hand and answer the question to voice my opinions? So it's like a small encouragement for them to actually, firstly, to read about the social issues and then to write about it, to understand it, and then if they understand, they will have the confidence to voice their opinions more.
Okay, so the social media will help students build their self-confidence, and you hope by being more self-confident in social media will also affect their courage to speak up in the class.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, just now you also explained to us there are some key what do
Key
you use it as?
parties?
Key authorities, yeah, who will be playing important role in the implementations of these programs. Yeah, one of them is lecturer.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, can you explain who are they? Which lecturer?
So the lecturers that will be involved in Social Lens can be like chosen. So if I discuss, for example, about human rights, so I will contact my lecturers that focus on human rights. Or if I discuss about other topics, I will find a lecturer that are relevant to the topic.
Okay, and are you optimistic that it will work for all faculties here?
Yes, I'm very optimistic that this Social Lens can be relevant to all faculties because it is very open and the media that are being uploaded is not limited. So it can be various.
Okay. Can you give us examples of the social issues or social problems that you have in your mind that can be discussed further in the class and also in the social media?
Okay, I will give an example about environment. Some people love to hike. They like hiking. Or moreover, in this generation, some people, it's called FOMO. So they like to follow the others. If they're the hiking trends, then they would like to join. But not all people knows about the rules in hiking. For example, not throwing the trash in the mountains, or even you keep the trash in your personal bag and then throw it when you get back to the post. And then we can discuss this on Social Lens so that maybe we can collaborate. For example, in Faculty of Law and Communication, there is a student unit called Mahupa. It's like a community for environment lovers who love to hike and do nature activities. We can ask them to collaborate with us and to discuss about this issue. Okay, guys, when you go hiking, you cannot do this, and this. You should this, and you should be aware of that. Yeah, something like that.
Okay, I see. Then my last questions, yeah. How would you respond to criticism that probably students will upload content just because they want to gain likes, they want to gain recognitions from others rather than purely showing their concerns on those social issues?
I take that as a opportunity. If the students, they want likes, they want engagement, then it can be an opportunity for us to boost Social Lens. It's okay, maybe their intentions is not to focus on the social issues, but whether they like it or not during the process, they will read about the social issues so that the content will be uploaded to Social Lens. So it's like maybe it's not the first intention, but it can also help and also encourage the students to read about social issues and be aware of that. So it's like subconsciously they're unconsciously reading about it and they understand about it during the process of social lens.
Okay. Hi, Belinda.
Hi, Mrs. Linga.
Yeah. I'd like to ask that, some social issues are the results of the political views and political conditions. So how are you going to manage from, this social lens platform is secured from the, from someone or political institution who will take over, or maybe, I don't know, giving kind of influence to this kind of platform? And then how are you going to manage that the students will stay away from the political issues? Or you say that, oh no, this is also the best platform to do so, to voice your mind about the current political condition. Thank you.
Okay, as some social issues are related to politics, so I may highlight the role of lecturers. They are the guidance for the students and also the coordinator team so that the contents will be released on track. So it will not be like passive aggressive or be like too political, and so it can maintain the students from them to like minimize the impacts of the political issues. So the lecturers can give them advices and also can give them ways or steps so that the contents will be uploaded is safe. If they want to discuss about political issues, they may collab with other student organizations that specialize in that political issues. For example, the executive organizations such as Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa, sometimes they discuss about political issues. If Social Lens wants to discuss about it and like be safe and have a partner, they can collab with institutions or organizations that are relevant.
So which social media platforms that you're going to use?
Specifically Instagram.
Instagram, okay. Okay, so okay, last question. So how will likes, shares, and comments, like, the engagement, it can encourage more students or people to join real community or civil activities? Like, this is just like actually kind of a bait, right? Like to voice your minds or
Yes.
ideas. But how are you going to implement whatever you posted into real actions? And how are the engagement lead to that kind of actions? Thank you.
Okay, so the engagement means the audience of Social Lens. But actually, in my program, I focus on the active students. So they're the target of this Social Lens. The one is targeted to be more social aware and then to be more critical and creative is the active students who make the content. So the engagement is like a bonus for them. And I believe from these small steps in Social Lens, from just uploading contents, they will have the courage to act like one. So for example, like environment issues, they discuss about mangroves and also the beach erosion, and then, oh, I have discussed this on Social Lens, and then there's like a volunteer event and they want to join because they know and they relate to that because they ever discuss about it. So I believe and I hope that the impacts are to the one who make the contents. So they're the one who get courage. Thank you.
Okay, so I have a few questions, to be honest, but I'm trying to fit with the time. Anyway, who is gonna run the app? Are you going to run the app?
The one who's going
sorry,
to run the app
who run
is
the Instagram? Sorry.
Okay, the Instagram is the main coordinator team. That's why we have a separate team, the main coordinator one, and the active students who make the content.
I see. Are you going to fit into the team?
Yes.
Okay. So, does it the work will be filtered by the specialist?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so it means that you're going to engage the people from the related faculty, right?
Yes.
Okay, so and then usually in the company, sometimes there is a timeline for uploading the content. So have you ever thought about the timeline for, I mean, a lot of interesting ideas from students, right? And try to send it all over to you. And is it going to be like a day for one or blah, blah, blah? Have you ever thought about that?
Yes, I do thought about that. But Social Lens is a different account from the company or the university or even the faculties. So it's like a separate account, but we can do a collab, of course. And the contents will be released 6 times.
Six times a day?
No, in each series in a month.
Oh, in a month? 6?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, that's less. I thought it was like maybe like 1 or 2 in a day. Okay. Anyways, and then you said like it's gonna promote the university. Can I know the reasons? How is it gonna promote our university from the Social Lens?
Okay, from the Social Lens. As I said before, we not only highlight the university strength like the buildings or the lecturers, but we also focus on the works of the students that study at SU. So Social Lens can be a brand from SU, like this is Social Lens from SU, and these are the works of the students. And people may see that, oh, the content is nice, the content is very inspiring, or it's very critical, and then other people will think, or people from other institutions will think, oh, SU has a good students, has very critical students, and these are very creative. And it's from like the perspective of the students. If the students are pictured as a critical and then creative, then it will impact also to the university. So it means that the lecturers and also the university give them a proper like guidance.
Okay. We ran out of time, right? Okay, so I think that's all. Thank you
Okay.
so much. Yeah.
Thank you so much, judges, for the questions.
All right, okay, give a round of applause to Belinda. Let me move over here. Thank you and congratulations for your presentation. Wait a minute. Where's my partner? There she is. I mean, people at home, you probably can't see it, but you know what? Let's hear the support for Belinda from the Faculty of Communication Law. I'll give you 1 minute. Go ahead.
One big family, FAK, Belinda. Woo!
What an
Wow!
awesome family for Belinda. All
Yay.
right.
Thank you
Again,
so much, Belinda supporter. Okay.
You're one of the
my
yeah,
lectures.
she's one of them. Okay,
Okay.
be careful now.
Okay, thank you so much, Belinda, for your amazing presentation. Congratulations for finishing your presentation nicely.
Thank
You can go back to your seat. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. Wow, once again, thank you so much, Belinda. We hope Social Lens from scrolling to caring.
Exactly.
Yes, can apply it for SU's Gen Z.
I hope so, Gen Z. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we move on to the next session, let us take a short break. The break will be until 12:50. Please do not go too far from the theater area, and we'll meet again at 12:50. Thank you. See you later.
See you later. Okay, welcome back again, everyone. Hi. Okay, welcome back, everyone, to the final batch of SOTI 2026. Woo!
Spit light there. All right, but before we continue to the next segment, let's take a brief intermission with a special interlude performance from Psycho Dance.
Please give a round of applause for Psycho
Psycho
Dance.
Dance.
Woo!
Come on, get on up. We're wild and we can't be tamed. And we're turning the floor into a zoo. We live in a crazy world, caught up in a rat race. Concrete jungle life, sometimes a mad place. It's you and me together, the end of a wild day. Don't keep it all bottled up and release your energy. To celebrate in a place where anyone can be anything. Hold on to this moment, don't let it fade away. Baby, keep the music playing. Come on, get on up. We're wild and we can't be tamed. And we're turning the floor into a zoo. Come on, keep it up. It's fun if you're down to play. And we're turning the floor into a zoo.
Si te quieres divertir, con encanto y con primor, solo tienes que vivir un verano en Nueva York.
Wow, Psycho Dance! Thank you so much, guys, for your wonderful performance.
All right.
Okay, thank you so much once again, Psycho Dance. You can go back to your seat. So pretty.
All right. Seems like everyone is set. The judges are here. So let us continue with our final batch of student presenters. Let's go. Representing Faculty of Engineering, please welcome
Jessica!
Jessica, the presentation is 10 minutes. It starts when you start talking. And the stage is all yours.
Good afternoon to the honorable judges, the organizing committee, and all the audience present today. My name is Jessica Sheila Anitapo, and I'm from Faculty of Engineering. It is a pleasure for me to be here with all of you today. Before I show you what we built, I want to talk about something we all do every day. Do you know where your electricity comes from? Because we always plug in chargers, flip switches, and turn on the AC. But we never think twice. But here's the thing. Most of majority of Indonesia power plant is uses coal to make electricity. And it takes 350 to 400 kilograms of coal just to produce 1 megawatt hour of electricity. And 1 kilogram of coal is only enough to produce 2 until 2.5 kilowatt hour of electricity, which is only enough to produce 2 until 2.5 kilowatt electricity, which is only enough to run a few lights for a bit. So, every time we wasted electricity, somewhere out there, coal is being burned for nothing. So, let's reflect. Have you done your part to save electricity today? Because the fact is, based on PLN's own data from 2024, that commercial and household sector in Indonesia, like malls, offices, and university, make up 42.59% of Indonesian national electricity load. That's almost half the country's power demand, right? Let's take our own campus, SCU, as an example. The Junis building here at our own campus use 7,880 kilowatt hour of electricity per month. That's a big number, right? Now, let's think about that number. How much of it was actually being used during the active classes, and how much of it was just run into empty room because nobody turned anything off? And to answer that question, I ran a survey before asking students, do you turn lights and AC off after the class was end? And 60.4% said no, 23.8% said sometimes, and only 15.8% said yes. So more than 84% of the time, the room is still draining electricity for no reason. And this is called the energy vampire phenomenon. This is the real problem we're trying to fix. And what we come up with is the thermogreen ecosystem, IoT smart building, integration on heavy acid waste heat management for a sustainable campus. Let me explain the idea. This flowchart is showing how the thermogreen ecosystem is worked. And this is the implementation of how the thermogreen ecosystem looks like in our classroom. Basically, AC units produce heat when they run. So, and normally that is just get released into the air and wasted. But what if we could use that heat to produce electricity instead? We attach a thermoelectric generator or TEG module directly onto the AC of the unit, and the AC condenser fan is normally runs between 50 to 65 degrees Celsius. And the TEG module is convert that heat into electricity. That electricity is stored in the battery that's power the whole system, the whole sensor system. So the sensor system is powered by itself. by using heat that would go to waste anyway. It runs completely on its own without taking any electricity from the main grid. And on the control side, we use passive infrared sensor, or we usually call it peer sensor, to detect if anyone is still in the room. And the ESP32 will take that data and runs it with a fuzzy logic algorithm. So the electricity is not just turned off immediately. The system waits and decides when the room is actually empty. And when the room is empty, the system will turn off lights and send an infrared signal to the AC, just the same way as the remote control works, and turn it down cleanly. No hard restart, no current spike, and no damage. Our primary focus is energy consumption optimization, eliminate electricity waste through a precise autonomous control system, and device energy independence. And ultimately, our main goal is layer efficiency, control accuracy, and green campus implementation that can be replicated across all the LCU buildings. And for the implementation, we run in 4 phases. For the first phase, we're starting with the circuit and algorithm design, and then lab testing, then a pilot installation in LCU classroom, and finally, an energy audit to see the real number of the energy. And for the implementation, students handle with the development and the testing side, while the LCU is provide place, policy, backing, and the funding. Now, what do we expect from the thermogreen ecosystem? Each AC unit can generate 45 to 72 watts of electricity just from its own waste heat. And the campus can produce less heat pollution, and over time the electricity bills goes down too. You might be wondering all about the investment that required to implement the thermogreen ecosystem. We must keep this project highly cost effective by the total of the funding is 2,900,000 rupiah, and this budget is not just expense. This budget is a strategy investment that is a strategy investment in campus infrastructure. And let's work it out. AC and lights running in empty room, and the thermogreen ecosystem takes that waste heat and waste heat and produce electricity from that waste heat and use it to automatically shut everything down when no one's around, with no manual staff, no disruption, and no damage to the equipment. That's all for me. I'm glad to take any question of you. Thank you so much.
Okay, give a round of applause for Jessica. Thank you so much, and congrats for the presentation. Now let us move on to the next session, the Q&A session. And for the Q&A session, judges, the stage is yours.
Okay, check. Hello. Jessica. Okay. Jessica, my background also engineering. Before I study here in civil, and the idea from the engineering department always interested me to go much deeper because it's more like a practical work on the field. So I'd like to know that have you calculated the savings you could have if we install this system into classes in our university?
Yes. Thank you for the question. Actually, I'm not calculated yet, but if one unit AC can produce for 45 to 72 watts, maybe for the entire AC units in SCU, maybe you can like have 1,000 kilowatt of electricity.
Okay, so I don't see can you see from your budget of the investment? Okay. Okay, so can you show me, have you ever, mentioned the battery here?
Um, the battery is the power supply 5 volt 2 ampere.
Okay. So it's including the battery to install the system, right?
Yeah.
And then I'd like to know what kind of major problem or minor problem if we install this into classes? Does the maintain it's easy or not?
For the maintain it's easy because you just put it on ceiling and you does not regular maintaining. And maybe for the minus is this thermogreen ecosystem is maybe it's not it's a highly cost, right? Maybe so.
Yeah.
So implementation in every classroom in SCU, we will need a huge budget. And maybe that's the minus, but for the majority, we can save more electricity and cut the electricity costs.
Okay, so we all know that electrical machine has its own lifespan. So how your system can be last for?
This system maybe can last around maybe 1 until 3 years.
Without changing anything?
Yes.
Okay. So what's the major problem if we install this into classes? Have you ever thought if we install this into classes, all classes in Unica, what's the major problem are we going to face if we install this to all classes?
Thank you for the question. For me, maybe it's just for when we put it maybe like the circuit.
Okay.
The circuit because it needs outdoor from the TEG module to the battery because the battery is on the power panel and the power panel is indoor. So maybe we need to connect the outdoor like the TEG to the battery and maybe the circuit like I don't know jalur kabel dari from the TEG to the battery.
Oh, okay. What kind of? Do you mind if I asking the detailed specs of the electricity line itself? What are you going to use the specific details of the cables itself? The size and the type?
For the cable, maybe I will use maybe the 2.5 volt the 2.5 volt, and the yeah, actually I doesn't know the cable
It's
that
okay.
I'm
It's okay. It's okay. It's
Sorry.
good. It's just interested to know what cable are you going to use and where you will going to install the battery, and also if the AC is not turning on, the outdoor machine of the AC is not turning on, so it means that it's completely not charging the battery at all, right?
Yes, but the battery is already saving the energy
Before,
Yes.
previously. Okay. So I guess that's all from my side. Yes, just now.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, okay. I will continue with questions related with the slide. Yeah. Just now you mentioned that this amount of budget you are planning for this project is 2,900,000. That
Yes.
for one class.
Yes.
That for one class. So for the whole universities probably will need hundreds of millions. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a huge amount. Well, you know, nowadays university is facing many pressing challenges, including improving teaching quality and then improving students' well-being. So, why do you think this technology is is crucial to be considered as the one of the top priorities?
Thank you for the question. For me, the electricity bills in Indonesia is not cheap. And like just in one buildings, like the Justinus building, it's consumed 7,880 kilowatt hour of electricity, and it costs like 7 million rupiah. So by using the thermogreen ecosystem is for save electricity, right? Because so the thermogreen ecosystem will cut the cost of the electricity bills. So maybe it was a high cost in the beginning, but for the environmental, the electricity bill will low.
Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, thank you. One more questions from me. In your opinion, which one is more important in promoting energy conservations, developing advanced technologies such as the ones you propose here, or raising the awareness of the user in this campus about saving the energy?
Okay, thank you for the question. For the first, the thermogreen ecosystem is built just not to to save electricity. It's built for to make people more awareness that the electricity is important for us. So I hope that the thermogreen ecosystem, people will more aware about the electricity, and they will always save electricity. Like they will always turn off the lights on the AC, on the entire or the electronic before they leave the rooms, like that.
Okay, I'd like to ask about the automaticity of this technology. Like you are setting up a kind of a system so that, you know, students or maybe the persons in charge do not need to turn off manually, right?
Yes.
So how do you think that this one is also supporting the behavior or maybe the habit of the people? Because if you think about the thermo-green ecosystem, or let's say the green buildings, let's say in Semarang, for example, or maybe in Unika, we are not, what is that? We are not still familiar with this kind of thing, you know. But whenever you are implementing this in our classrooms, and then some students or maybe the person in charge, they don't need the, what is that, to turn off the aircon or the lights because it is automatic, right? So are you saying that they are going to lose their habits so that they will not be able to keep it when they are at the other places, not in the green buildings like this? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for the question. The in my opinion, the thermal-green ecosystem will not change that the person habit, because the thermal-green ecosystem is built because a lot of people that forget to turn off the lights and AC before they leave the classroom. And also, the thermal-green ecosystem, maybe if you remember to turn off lights and AC before you leave the classroom, you can turn off the lights and AC before the thermal-green ecosystem did it. So, the thermal-green ecosystem is just for a backup if you forget to turn off the lights and AC before you leave the classroom. Not for yes, of course, it will always turn off the AC and lights when no one is around, when no one is in the room. But if you remember to turn off the lights and AC, maybe you can do it. So the thermal-green ecosystem doesn't have to do it.
Okay. So for a backup like this, like a backup system, 2 million for one classroom, right?
Yes.
So how many classrooms in total you know in Unika?
Actually, I doesn't know.
Okay. So how much electricity you can save in terms of money, and how long will it help? Like, for example, you said that this one will be able to stay 3 until 4 years, is it?
Yes.
So can Unika, return the money they invested to this 2 million per classroom into the, the energy saving that they can have?
Yes.
Yeah, like how much?
Thank you for the question. Actually, I doesn't count it yet, but in my opinion, let's take the Justice building as an example, because I'm only have that data because I already searched about the data from the other building, but I didn't get it. The Justice building this month is cost 7 million rupiah. And just for the electricity, and the electricity in the room, like ACs and lights, in my observation, it always turn on from the morning into into the evening. Like I usually see the classroom is empty, but the electricity inside is turned on. Like maybe so for the cost that as you will get as a return, maybe as you can have around 30%.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Jessica,
Thank you and congrats
for
the
your presentation, and of course, congratulations for finishing your presentation. And Jessica, do you brought your supporter right now? No. Oh no, it's okay. And then let's give once again a round of applause for
Round of applause for
Jessica.
Jessica.
Woo! Thank you so much, Jessica. You can go back to your seat.
Yes, I thought it was awesome. It was
Awesome.
kind of nerve-wracking. The judges, I could see why there were so many questions, but I think if it was to be implemented, it would be
Yes,
pretty great.
That's right.
All
I'm
right,
totally
just-
agree.
Yes.
Okay. And maybe we will wait to the next presenter
Next presenter.
from faculty of
Let's see here, architecture and
architecture
design.
and design. Are you ready?
All right. Are you ready?
Okay.
All right.
She's ready. So this is the represent of faculty of architecture and design. So please welcome Joanne.
There it is. All right, Joanne. Presentation is 10 minutes. Starts when you start talking. The stage is all yours.
Oh, good evening, everyone. Wait. Is this working? I'm sorry. I think I forgot to remove something. No. Wait. No. I sign out. I remove everything. Now, imagine if that was you. You had an important presentation on hand, but you're too overly stressed out. You start talking too much, you start talking too less, because you're stressed out, and now you've botched everything. You've ruined everything. That's why I aim to relieve stress. Of course, healing it can be really hard. So I am here to relieve your stress a little. But what causes stress? Here I have a few lists of things that can cause stress. Maybe you have inability to cope because new college, new people, you don't have the suitable coping mechanism to cope yourself. Or maybe you have financial demands because college can be quite expensive, especially if you're in organizations. There can be more financial demands and it can stress you out. Or maybe academic demands because, of course, to pass college, you need a certain level of education. Or perhaps environmental conditions, like maybe from DKV, they had to move to BSP, they have to adapt to new stuff, and that can really stress you out. Or maybe physical demands, because you didn't know that one of the problems in facing college are the bunch of stairs that can really exhaust you physically. Or maybe social conditions, because you have new people, new friends, new lecturers, and that can really stress you out. Maybe from Ma'am Henny, what causes your stress? Anything? None of them. Okay. So maybe I'll be the one in charge here and I'll pick environmental conditions because I'm the one presenting, I'm the one in control. Because as college students, as lecturers, college is our second home. So of course we have to make it comfortable. Isn't that right? So how do we relieve our stress? First point, maybe you've been bored in class and you open up a piece of paper and you draw. Maybe you've doodled an eye, or maybe something more legendary, like this S right here. Maybe some of you know the tutorial, the dots to connect the lines and make this S. And maybe you'll put a little bit of color on it. Because for a fact, doodling can relieve your stress. Because doodling can make you focus, and focusing can relieve your stress. Or maybe that was a little, ugly, and maybe you want something more realistic. But art is subjective, so you can express yourself however you want. Second point, aesthetics. Now, humans crave aesthetically pleasing things. So let's go a few years back, maybe not this era either. I don't think this era either. This one. This is my friend, a prehistoric human from Africa. Let's talk a bit. You're gonna walk 30 to 80 kilometers, are you sure? On foot. Do you want me to borrow you my brio? No? Okay. What for? Rocks? Stones? Really? Colorful stones. What's that for? Do you want me to? Okay. He's gone. But from history, we can learn that humans crave aesthetic things. And the third thing, hope. Hope is what gets you up in the morning. And here's a little story. I had a math exam when I was in high school. And I opened up my group chat, and weirdly, my friends were doing a ritual. They were wearing Jerome Pauline as their profile picture. Now, realistically, it wouldn't do anything, would it? But somehow, that gives them hope. That gives them determination that somehow Jerome Pauline's genius would be engraved in their brain. Hope is a powerful thing, people. Now, the fourth thing, maybe you've been in Awesome or GramMath, and you see those little test papers beside the pens. And you write something down, you doodle something down, maybe you express your love for SCU or for FAD, because people have a desire to leave a mark, to leave proof that they were there. Or maybe another example, hiking. It's been trending lately. You take another step, and another step. What for? All that sweat and tears. To see the aesthetically pleasing view of nature. That's why I present to you Wall is Well. But what is Wall is Well? It's a board. But wait. It's not just board. I'll also provide you with papers, colorful ones, and a marker. Scratch that. I'll give you markers. And maybe for a bonus, I'll give you also a masking tape if you want to keep things secure. And then maybe you'll pick up a paper, you doodle something down. It doesn't have to be elegant or something. It's just how you express yourself, and you place it down. Or maybe you don't want to draw. You want to write something down, I want to be a millionaire. So bad. And then you place it down. Or maybe you're like in love, and you want to pick up pink paper, and you write down, I love you. And then you place it down. Because you can express anything. The good days, the well days, or the bad days, you can express it on this wall. And then it'll start piling up. And now, it's not just a board. It's a work of art. It's a symbol of our community, our connection, our unity as a whole. And now it's history, our history. Because it's not just for college students, lecturers can join in as well, staff can join in as well, and now it's our work of art. And maybe it's a little aesthetically pleasing. Maybe you'll take a picture, and then you'll post it on your social media, and if you want to dig deeper, this can also be data, because this wall will be placed on every faculty. And then you can data. Maybe there can be some problems in this faculty or in that faculty, or maybe in this faculty, everyone is happy. Now, that's data that you can use to improve the college. Now, before I end this presentation, let me tell you some words. Word today. All is well when all is well. Thank you, everyone.
Wow, thank you, Joanne, for your amazing presentation. And now it is time to proceed to the next session, the Q&A session. And for all the judges, the stage is all yours.
Hi, Joan.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, okay. That was an awesome speech. Wow, it's you awesome. Yeah. Okay, Joan, I have some questions for you because this is quite interesting. But I also have concerns with your idea because your project encourage students to post written message on the board, right? So I just wonder how would you maintain the aesthetic quality of the wall while maintaining the environmental waste, because I believe there will be a lot of waste from the paper, from the written message they post there. Can you explain that?
Okay. Thank you for the question, Ma'am Henny. So, of course, some people would think that this would be a waste of paper, but for me, it's not, because it's a work of art. It's our work of art, because there will be aspirations, maybe important stuff that people want to tell to the college that can improve our college, and it is through this wall as well. Of course, maybe people might think this is a waste, but this is because my Wall is Well program is made to be cost effective, and it is using only wood and paper, and it's really easy to be applicated to the canvas. Maybe if we had infinite amount of money, it could be digitally made. But because I'm making this to be quite cheap, so we use this program. Yeah. And for the first question, can you repeat it, ma'am?
Yeah, well, that's my first question actually. So, how about the waste of the paper? Because after sometimes I think many other students or staff will also post it. Well, it's full, then maybe you have to remove that, right?
Yes.
So what happened with the paper waste?
Okay, thank you for the question. Because it is made from paper and wood, it is fully recyclable. So to maintain the memories, we would take a picture and post it on maybe like SOTI, SEU, social media, and we keep it there. But then we can recycle this because it's fully recyclable, and then we'll make a new one, a more clean one to be the new wall as well. That's it.
Okay, one more question from me. In your proposal, you also mentioned that you will involve some university units, including student care, to monitor the wall. If there are inappropriate contents, then they will take them down.
Yes.
Are you optimistic that student care still has energy to do that? Because I heard that they have so many responsibilities and there are many tasks to do. So do you think that this is just appropriate to ask them maintaining this wall and select if there are inappropriate content and they have to take them down?
Now, we are not only working with student care, but we'll also be working with student organizations that are placed in that building. So maybe in BSP, there will be a student care as the PIC, but there will also be like KMD Cafe to monitor the wall, and they can they can take a picture and they can tell them to the PIC from student care. And they can, but they have to get an ACC. They have to be, the student care are the main people that will tell them if they can take them down or not. Because something that's inappropriate or something that is bad sometimes are not fully bad. They can be a constructive criticism for the college, and sometimes they don't have to take them down because it can be data for the faculties. That's all for me.
Okay. Yeah, I like the way you present.
Thank
So,
you.
I didn't realize that it was like, just makeup in the beginning. So it's like, okay, what happened? And then I was like,
Sorry.
okay, that's good, that's good. Okay, so my question is, do you think that the wall is inclusive enough to, what is that? To support the neurodivergent students? Maybe you have some neurodivergent students in your faculty, maybe in your batch, and sometimes they are sensitive to some noise, light, or touch. Have you what is that? Include inclusiveness in your design? I mean, in your concept. Thank you.
Thank you for the question, Mrs. Linga. So, of course, this program is made to be accessible for everyone, and it is purely placed in a public place, and anyone can use it. But perhaps some neurodivergent people might need a buddy to help them. So, when I look at my friends, some neurodivergent friends, they have like one friend that would always be there for them. So I think that maybe when they want to use this wall as well, they can be invited by their buddy to befriend them. Thank you.
Check. Okay. Hi, Joanne. How to call your name? Sorry.
Joanne Ellis.
Joanne.
Yes, Joanne.
Hi, Joanne. That's very nice presentations. I'd like to I'll give you the first questions. It's pretty simple. So basically, like, we will provide the A6 paper and pen, right?
Yes, and markers and,
And markers.
colorful markers.
Okay, so I'd like to know how if the pen or marker is gone, who's gonna because university students right now is we all know that pen has a lag, right? So like it's gone, just gone
That's
within
true.
days, weeks, it's gone. So who is going to be responsible for that? Changing the the paper, changing the pen, changing the marker or something.
Because we are working with student care, they will be the one taking care of all the products that are left on wall as well. And
Okay.
hopefully when it's gone, some people can, like the KMD Cafe or like Hima, maybe can watch it, and if it's gone, they'll tell them to the student care, and hopefully there's like actual cost for wall as well, and then they can buy more to replace the ones in the that
Okay.
are gone. Yeah.
Okay, that's great. And also, who's going to responsible to the maintenance of the property itself? Is it going to be the can say faculty or student care as well?
Maybe for the product itself, they can be from the faculty, but for taking care, like if we need to take something down, it's student care.
Okay, so who's going to fund the property? Is it
Usually-
going to be faculty again, or university, or student care?
From university to faculty, right?
Okay. Just a
Hopefully.
basic question, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So if we have a few minutes, can you give us a strong arguments why we should, for instance, we are as a university committee. Sorry, we'd like to know your reason and give us your arguments, strong arguments why we should approve the budget.
Okay, thank you for the question. Now, this program is really cost effective. It's really cheap. So hopefully, because it's also easily applicative, the campus would want to give some money to realize this program, because stress is something that everyone can feel. And stress is also infectious. Maybe when I was stressing out in front, someone else was stressing out because of me. So stress is really infectious, and relieving your stress is an important thing, because maybe in reality I've actually had a similar problem because I couldn't regulate my stress. So I really hope that this campus can be a place that is more comfortable, having more facilities that are accommodating for mental health, because some people don't really care about mental health because it's something that you can't really see, but it's something that is actually really important.
Okay,
That's for me.
interesting. And also, since all of you are talking about the stress or everything that affect for everyone else, I'd like to know, like, because I haven't saw any kind of measurement that you mentioned you can calculate, or what kind of measurement you are going to use to make sure that your property is reach their goals. Like, I'm not sure if my friends is less stressed right now because of the property, so I'd like to know, like, whether how we know that they are have like less stress because of this property.
So the first thing, we can see it clearly from the wall as well, because there's also colored papers. Now, people tend to choose a color based on their mood. So probably, if there are more stress, the wall is going to be like more red or blue because they're angry or they're sad. But maybe, hopefully, as time goes by, the wall will be more green and yellow, because colors can be a symbol of our mood. So from there, we can see the changes from the students or the lecturers' moods. But perhaps if we want data that is more accurate, we can make a survey throughout maybe from 3 months. Every 3 months we make a survey, and we'll evaluate their stress if it goes down or if it goes up. Hopefully not. But that's how I will evaluate their, yes.
Okay, so one more questions again. So I'd like to know whether this tool is it a partner tools of students. If I can say, Unica has a student mentorship, or like in psychology, if I'm not mistaken. You know that if we are stressed, sometimes like we seek the help at the psychology faculty, because they provide the student to, more like a mental health discussion, or like trying to seek for help for their platform. So I'd like to know whether your tools is it support tools, or like the main tools to reduce the stress.
No, it's just a supportive, like a secondary tool, because it's just to relieve your stress. It can't really heal your stress. So if we want to seek a more deeper help, we'll put a QR code from the wall as well, because it is also connected to student care. We'll have a QR code to a website, a wall as well, website, and also connect you to seek help from student care and or psychology experts.
Okay, I think that's all from my side. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
All right. Whoa.
Joanne.
Joanne, thank you, and congratulations for your
Wow.
presentation. Wow.
Once again,
Wow.
congratulations, Joanne, for your amazing presentation.
And now, as I can see in front of my eye, I spy a few people with the same jackets. Can I verify that these are the supporters for Joanne? Okay. I'll give you guys 1 minute to cheer Joanne on. Go ahead.
Okay, once again, please give a round of applause for Joanne.
Right.
Thank you so much, Joanne. You can go back to your seat.
All right, what a presentation. That intro, though. Oh my God, it stressed me out. Almost gave me a heart attack. You know that?
Heart attack. Okay.
Right.
Like I was about to say, like, are you okay? Are you pointer? It's not working.
Exactly.
But pup and
Pup.
yup and yup.
Yup.
That's a prank.
It's a prank.
It's a prank.
What an awesome, and I would even say genius presentation. But she's not the only and not the last one now. Let's move on to the final presentation for Student of the Year 2026, representing the Faculty of Psychology. Please welcome
Ganin.
Let's go. Good afternoon, everyone.
All right. Okay, the presentation is 10 minutes. Start when you start talking. Stage is yours, my man.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. How are you feeling today? Okay. Dear judges, fellow committees, and all audience member in this theater. I'm proudly presenting to you today my idea, my compassion and spirit for SOTI 2026. Let's go. So, everyone, I would like to ask an offer. Could everyone please raise their hand? Okay, please raise your hand. And then find one partner beside you and shake their hands. Shake their hands and ask this question. How are you feeling today? How are you feeling today? Okay. The next question is, do you have any struggle? Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So, what we have done here is an example, a concrete example of social support. And let's take a look at the condition at SU. Did you guys know that 50.7% of students in SU finds difficulties in searching for social support? 71% find it difficult to search about information about their college life. 64% find it difficult to create new communities or new friends. 62.9% find it hard to get instrumental support, such as second-hand books. And lastly, did you guys know 48.4% find it hard to look for someone to share their struggle with? So, this is concerning. Why? Because social support is proven effective to combat and increase some mental health factors, such as resilience, self-esteem, and even academic achievements. But it can also decrease our depression. It also can increase our depression, anxiety, and even stress. So knowing that it is important, let's take a look on how SU have taken an attempt on combating this program. Okay, here are all the facilities that SU has given us, such as student care, the library, Klinik Pratama Ibu Teresa, SSCC, and many more. And this is the attempt SU has made to combat those. But it is not enough. So what is the real challenge? It is connection. It's about how we are connected with each other. It's not about the resources. We have plenty of resources. So, let's dive deep. But before we dive deep, let me introduce myself. My name is Daniel Ganin from the Faculty of Psychology, and today I proudly present you my spirit in the innovation called Portal SU. Okay, so maybe some of you are wondering, what is Portal SU? So basically, Portal SU is a communication platform that values is based on SOTIS 2026 Ignite the Union, and incorporating other values such as global values like SDGs, and also the Sugio Pranoto's mental value such as KKVPT, and embedding them into this design or architecture from social support. So, in this application or website, we're going to have 4 main servers: emotional, instrumental, informational, and lastly, companionship. Now, for all these servers, we're going to have channels. Channels are more specific topic-related discussion, such as we can express our stress in the curhat segment. We can ask for filling a questionnaire in the instrumental part. We can also ask information about scholarships, events, student organization, and many more in informational. And next, lastly, we have the companionship. It's about how we make new connections that is igniteful. This is the visual of Portal SU. And this Portal SU will be integrated into the Student Unica system. So it is accessible, and students are required to log in with their email account, so it is safer and more exclusive. Okay, now for the process, it is simple. There will be 4 stages to this. It's about the planning, production, launching, and lastly, sustaining. As I previously mentioned, we're not going to work alone. We're going to collaborate with BMSE as the main developer and also contributing with other facilities shown in the picture. And then, maybe we're going to talk about benefits. How can this impact to me, to you guys, to the judges? So, the first, as individuals, we will felt the impact directly. We can actually borrow a book from our upperclassmen. We can actually ask for information about scholarships without needing to go to the facilities in the SU. And for the systemic level, we're going to have a more cohesive social value between students. And also, this program can reduce waste and maximize potential. And for the long-term effect, we're going to see how Portal SU will nurture a pro-social and cohesive ability in our students to grow more empathy. And the uniqueness of this is it's self-sustaining. But the main goal of Portal SU is to promote a collective mental health and well-being. So that is the main goal. Now let's take a look at the competition. We have platforms such as WhatsApp, Instagram, Student itself. Why can't we just use those? The answer is, first, it's not contextually designed. So it doesn't tackle a specific problem. It doesn't have communication that is interactive. Some platforms are too publicly informated, not providing discussion for peers. And lastly, if we use external resources, we're going to depend on their infrastructure. While we're using Portal SU, we can control and customize it to our needs. That is the difference. Now for the threats, using or creating Portal SU will find some difficulties and challenges. Okay? The first is about the user. We're going to tackle this problem by doing an active promotion, creating a team of promoter. And the initial survey has also shown over 95% students intended to use Portal SU. So it's very feasible. And then it's about the relevance. What's the importance of Portal SU if it cannot answer the problem of the students? So in order to make sure we can actually answer the problem, we need to do extensive data collecting and also making regular adjustments according to the students itself. And lastly, for the safety and data privacy, we're going to collaborate with instances that are actually legal and formal. So, by addressing those threats, in summarying Portal SU, the main takeaway here is Portal SU begins from an actual concerns of mental health. We address that mental health is important. And one way to promote mental health is through social support. How to create social support? It's by integrating existing facilities through Portal SU. So the accessibility is increased. And after that, we can see a cultural shift towards a better mental health. And finally, the main goal is to improve the students' mental health and well-being. So, to end this presentation, I would like to borrow a quote from a famous figure called Helen Keller. She said, "Alone, we can do so little. Together, we can do so much." So, guys, we are a college students. We didn't just pursue our academic achievement, but also grows our empathy, our sympathy for others, our caring. So starting from today, from this point on, let us care more for those who are around us, for our families, our friends, our lecturers. Please care more. And to end the presentation, I would like to address everyone who is struggling, who are having difficulties in their times right now. Please, you can ask for help, because you know what? You don't have to do it alone. My name is Daniel Ganin from the Faculty of Psychology, and I proudly present to you Portal SU.
Okay, what an amazing presentation by Ganin. Thank you so much for Ganin, and congratulations. Now, let us move on to the next session, the Q&A session. Judges, he is all yours.
Hi, Miss. Hi, ma'am.
Yeah, okay, Ganin. Portal SU. Yeah, this is what is this? One innovation that you propose to help us get social support. Yeah, I think technology can support or can make social support more accessible. But how can you guarantee that these kinds of platform will improve meaningful human relationship?
Okay, thank you for the interesting perspective from Ma'am Henny. Yes, this is a Portal SU is a platform that is not based only for creating meaningful connections or meetings, but it actually facilitates them. So it doesn't directly create a video call or Zoom call in the website itself, but it facilitates for someone, maybe from a different faculty with the same interest, for example, boxing, but we didn't have that UKM in SU, they can create meaningful connections by pursuing that interest together. So Portal SU can help them to pursue their interest.
Okay, and compared to other similar platforms, what will be the most unique things about Portal SU?
Okay, thank you for the extra question. The two main points that is beneficial or most the advantages of Portal SU, it's first, it's the exclusivity. So it's exclusive to students of Unika. So it's safer, the data is safer. And the second, it is based on the architecture of social support. So it's specifically designed to combat the low amount of social support and increase the participation of giving and receiving social support.
Okay, one more question for you. Just now you have some stages to realize this project. Can you show us again the stages that you showed just now? I think that one's
yes, the process.
Okay. Planning, productions, then launching and sustaining and developing. Among these four stages, which one do you think is the most challenging one and why?
Okay, so for the most interesting and of course the challenging part is actually the planning. Because if we didn't create the perfect portal to answer the actual problems of students, they will not intend to use the portal. Because if it's already running, we have already seen that students are interested. They're willing to participate in this form of portal. But if we didn't plan it quite early and quite extensively, the data collection, there will be no user because they are not interested. Thank you.
Okay, Daniel. Um, I would like to ask, like, if there is a student posted something that shows a very serious mental health crisis, um, is this platform able to connect them with the professional directly, or how is it?
Okay, thank you
Thank
for
you.
the concern. Yeah, I do also have that concern. And like I said previously, this platform is not intended to actually solve the problem. It's more of a facilitative way. And we already have instances like SU Care and also maybe the professionals in the psychology department. And we can actually refer them and escalate if the case gets more serious.
So you mean that the one who is answering or responding to the chats, they will just give the suggestion. Oh, you better go here and there like that.
Okay.
Giving recommendation.
Okay, for that, there will be two moderators.
Mhm.
The first is from the website moderator, so it's ensuring the system, and one is from the the institution itself. So SU, Student Care, will be patrolling the server of emotional support. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Hi, Dan.
Hi.
Okay, so I kind of skipped one thing. I haven't got any kind of. Are you going to have the volunteers for the one who answer the requested through the portal SU?
Okay. So the question is, who will be answering the request?
Yes. Are you going to take from the volunteer or just you asking for the stakeholders who helping the portal SU itself?
Okay. So thank you for the question. So to answer this question, there will be two parts to deliver the requests of the students. The first is the stakeholders such as LPMA, PKMA, and maybe AA for informational supports and also student care. But it's more focused on the peer supports. So it's actually the students helping each other, from the students to the students.
Wait. I still don't get it. So it means that from the stakeholders will send the data to the portal SCU, and then portal SCU will try to organize which part is the mental health issues, which part is the interest issues, which and blah blah. Is it going to be that way or just different?
So to clarify, it's actually like a Discord server.
Okay.
It's quite like Discord server where every single student can actually request it something, either it's emotional or informational. And there will be two ways to respond to this. Either it's the formal facilities to respond with a more clearer and clarity, or is it the students, the peer supports? Like that.
Okay, so is it going to be the real identity for themselves because it's used the name or?
Yes, a very interesting question. So for some parts, it will require a transparent identity. For example, like requesting staffs, that requires a clear identity so there will be no misconception and secrets. But for example, it's emotional support, like someone want to vent their stress, there will be an option or feature for anonymity.
Oh, so basically they can choose whether they're going to be anonymous or in a real identity for itself. Yeah. Okay. So I'd like to know if for instance, those stakeholders, I believe that they have their own workload, and they're not going 100% to focus on SCU, because their main focus is on their place itself, right? So what if the numbers of, I can say, volunteers or someone who can help you in Portal SCU is less than requested, I can say, requested help through the facility itself? What if the numbers of the request is much higher compared to the one who help you as a stakeholders?
Okay, thank you. So what if the requested is more than the resources? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So that the first thing that shows is a problem, because that means this campus is requiring more solutions to more something that can solve the problem. Okay. And the second, this will not add more burden or transform the functions of the facilities such as student care, but it actually promotes them because they can actually access the student easier. So it's actually more easier work and more effective work. And how about if there are more requests, more than solutions? That's where the SU need to be concerned and add more manpower to address this situation.
Okay, so adding the specialized someone who will work for SU portal, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
One
Okay. So I also would like to know your perspective and your argument. How could you make sure that this place is safe for us students to share their safety data or argument, or like someone like mental health? Sometimes like it's more privacy. It's hard for them to share their privacy, especially in a public space like this.
Okay, thank you. Actually, I don't suggest someone really using this portal SU to actually vent all of their stress or struggles. But it's more, like I said before, it's more a facilitative way to connect them with authorities or people who can actually help them. So it's not intended or it's not suggested for users to actually share their whole problem in this website, but rather when they share a little bit, people can screen through them and actually make them connect them to actual supports.
So one more question. If the Portal SU was approved by the university, is it going to be I can say, it's optional, or student should have the account for this?
Okay, thank you. So by integrating it into the student, we have seen that it is more accessible. Okay, the first part is making it more accessible. And of course, we cannot force every student to use this website because as the survey I have already conducted, not everyone wants to use this website because it's either shame or they didn't feel like it. But of course, the SU, I hope, when it is integrated into the student Unika, it's easily accessible. So the lecturers and then also the organizing students can actually help and promote so everyone is willing to use this. So it's not forced, but it's promoted.
So it's more like I can say it's more like a thread app.
Okay.
So
yeah.
they have like
yes.
Like I can say it's a library that can choose which topic are you interested.
Yes.
It's something like that, right?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. So this portal SU, I saw before that you will develop the app, right? Or just
okay
before is it app or just web-based?
Web-based, actually.
This one is web-based?
Yes, based on the Student Unika.
Ah, okay. So it's not dedicated app at all?
No.
Okay. Okay, I think that's all of my questions. Thank you. Is there any questions again? Okay, I think that's all then. Thank you so much for the presentations. That's amazing. Yeah.
Wow, Ganins! Congratulations for finishing your presentation nicely.
Yeah, thank you,
Amazing,
MCs.
Ganin. Okay. You seem got a lot of supporters right
A lot
here.
of supporters.
And for Ganin supporter, I will give 1 minute to give the loudest cheer for Ganin. And the time is yours.
Satu.
Yay! Thank you so much, Ganin supporter.
Thank you.
Once again, thank you so much, Ganin supporter, and thank you so much, Ganin. You're
you so
doing
much,
well,
Ganin.
and you can
Maybe
go
say
back to
thank
your
you so much.
seat.
Wow, what an awesome presentation. It went so smooth.
Yes, that's right.
Yes, that's right. I really do hope this Portal SU thing can also, be implemented. I think it would be a pretty interesting addition, right?
That's right. I'm totally agree with you,
All
Ale.
right, ladies and gentlemen, let us continue to the next session as we reflect on today's journey. Let us revisit the spirit, energy, and excitement that have accompanied us along the way through a special video.
Please enjoy the Saudi 2026 after movie.
Saudi 2026.
breakfast at the pier. You only came here for the bites. Every time you disappear, I feel a little more alive. You try to cast me away, but you know I'll come back again. I was lost and afraid, but you gave me a second wind. Something's happening again. Something's happening again. I thought I was done for then. Something's happening again. Something's happening again. I think I found a second wind. Something's happening again. When I thought I was done for then. I think I found a second wind. Something's happening again.
Wow, once again, please give a round of applause for Study 2026 After Movie. Wow.
Cool little movie. All right.
Okay, and now a delightful performance to honor the brilliance and energy of our finalists.
Please welcome the special performance from our
Student of the Year 2026. Please give a round of applause.
Round of applause. Get up to the stage, guys.
Okay, guys, the stage is yours.
Hey, Sugio Pranoto muda, siapkan diri untuk mengejar angan dan mimpi.
Kau bergabung bersama kami di sini dengan semangat loyalis boy. Adaptif, responsif, inovatif, kreatif. Get ready to achieve transformation within you. Student of the Year, Sugio Pranoto.
Oh my God, guys, you look amazing today. And we want to say congratulations for finishing your presentation. You're doing well. Please give once more
A round of applause
for all the
our
candidates
Student
of
the
SATI
Year.
2026. Okay, guys, please stay on the stage because we want to have a chit chat with you. Maybe I want to pick one.
Okay, go ahead. Pick
Okay. Maybe Belinda.
Of course.
Belinda.
Of course.
Hi,
Our first
Belinda.
target here. Hello, Belinda.
Hi, Belinda. Maybe I want to ask how you're feeling today. Please answer.
I'm feeling very great because I have finished my presentation and I think it went really well, so I'm quite relieved.
Please
that
give
was
a round of applause for Belinda. Okay, maybe you can choose one more. Ale.
Choose one more.
One more.
Let's go with Ganin. Yeah,
Ganin.
I don't know. Just
The last
energy.
presenter, Ganin.
Look, I don't know, man, but like I was so hyped with your presentation, Loki. It was fucking. Like, how long did it take to prepare the presentation, the planning, and everything?
Maybe around 3 months.
3 months. So that's wow. Like the games in the after movie, those are also like in the preparation for the.
Of course. Being happy is the preparation too.
Being happy. Is everyone happy? Can I say that?
Of course.
I should probably.
Of course. You're happy?
Are you sure? I just want to be a little honest. Yeah, there were some parts where like where the judges were asking a lot of questions. I got a little scared. But you guys did it perfectly. If I was in your position, I would not be able to answer. But you guys did it because you guys are Student of the Year. All right.
Thank you so much, Ganin. Okay, I will pick one more. Maybe Stephanie. Stephanie from Faculty of Medicine. Okay, Stephanie, hi.
Guys, he just said, I have to ask. Okay, whatever. So yeah, Faculty of Medicine. So like, well, in my mind, medicine, like a doctoran, will be more like biology, right? Yeah. But I think this steps into more of the food tech, right, or the agricultural technology, because you're manipulating with like food substances. But what motivated you to like move forward with that topic, anyways?
Actually, a few months ago, I came through TikTok, social media, and it comes to explain the potato flour have a nutrition, so I took that topic, actually.
Okay, this is the fruit that I said papeda. Papeda, okay.
The potato paddy.
Okay, is
Yeah,
your
whatever.
cookies are still
Yeah, you still have the cookies? Ah, that's
no,
it.
so sad, so sad. We can
sad.
try it.
It's
We can try it,
whatever,
Ale. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Stephanie. Maybe you can choose one more person. Marcel. Marcel,
Okay.
your face. Why like that? Okay. Thank you so much,
Marcel.
Stephanie. Marcel, please
Let me
take
step
the
into
mic from me.
this
Okay.
side here. Marcel. I just want to let you guys know, during the rehearsal a couple of days ago, he was two-stepping on the stage.
Yeah.
Were you? Are you a metal fan?
More of a hardcore fan. Punk,
Hardcore
yeah.
punk band.
Yeah.
All right, and you are. Let me see here. Faculty of.
Environmental and
Oh, your program is Nebeng, right?
Yeah, the
SU
Nebeng
Nebeng.
program, right.
I like that. I like that SU Nebeng because I can drive. Yeah.
Yeah. I can.
Okay. Maybe Marcel, I wanna ask something. How's your feeling today after your presentation?
I'm feeling great. Yeah.
You're feeling great.
Yeah.
Please give
What-
more
yeah.
explanation.
Yeah, what, like, were you nervous before and now you're relieved, or?
Yeah. Before I was feeling very nervous, but yeah, I thought, there's nothing to lose, so.
Okay,
Okay,
that's
a
nothing
man
to,
with nothing to
lose.
lose.
Okay, Marcel, that's a good answer.
Good
okay,
answer,
you
good
can
answer.
pick one more person.
Who will be the next victim?
Cecil?
Okay, Cecil.
Cecil.
Cecil. Hi,
From
Cecil. How's your feeling
LA.
today?
At first, I was really nervous because I was the first one to perform.
Yes, you're
But
the
after
first.
that, I watched my friend's performance, and then I feel satisfied because they perform well today.
Okay. I wanna ask something. Who supported you the most during this journey? Sorry, 2026.
I cannot choose one person because there are a
Okay.
lot of persons. For example, my dosen pembimbing, and
Okay.
then also other lecturers, as well as my
Okay.
friends and families.
Okay, and your friends right here?
Yeah, my friends right
Okay. Okay, please give a round of applause
Give us a round of
for
applause for the students here.
Cecil.
For Cecil.
Okay, Cecil, you can pick one more person.
One more. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, we might as well just talk to everyone at this point.
Vincent.
Vincent.
Okay,
Vincent. Okay, the
IT
happiest
pride.
person.
Yeah,
Vincent.
He is smiling this whole time. He's been smiling. What do I have to ask?
Okay, Vincent, how's your feeling today
Okay,
after your
yeah.
presentation?
Of course, I feel very relieved because I finished the presentation and also feel very proud for myself and all my friends.
Okay, wow, what an amazing answer.
And yeah, I do have a question. You are in IT, computer science, yes? Well, I'm also in IT, and you know, some of my friends were also in SATI, but they made applications. But as far as I know, you didn't make an application, correct?
It's actually a system, so maybe similar, but yeah, there's still some differences.
Right. I think that's the cool thing about like student of the year is that they, even though they are in a certain faculty and they may have certain skills, but they have the courage to venture into like other forms of, we could say, knowledge. So I think it's really cool that not only you but also other presenters here have more delved into more or other types of knowledge besides the one that they are currently being educated on.
Okay, thank you so much, Vincent.
Thank
you guys
so much,
amazing.
Vincent. It was amazing.
And please give your mic to someone that pranked us
Yes,
before.
the one that pranked us.
Pranked us before. I mean, like I was about to say, like,
Yeah.
do you need something? Do you need something? Or something wrong?
And when
But
you
that was a
talked-
prank.
And
That's
when
the
you-
camera.
When you talked to that caveman, I was crying. Like, what are you? What? Why? How are you so confident in just doing something so utterly insane? I would say. Yeah, genius, I think.
Well, I'm actually like really nervous, but to reduce my stress, my nervousness, I usually do like weird stuff because hopefully it'll make people happy. And when I see people happy, it makes me happy.
Okay, what a quote. Quotes
Okay.
to live by.
Nice
quotes to
answer,
live
nice
by.
answer.
Nice answer.
Okay, is there anyone
Anyone we haven't
haven't
talked to?
answered? Jessica?
Jessica?
Jessica. Oh, Ethan. Please give the mic to Ethan.
Ethan, the nonchalant man.
Oh, that was your supporter, Ethan. Okay, Ethan, I want to ask something. What was the most favorite moment in this event, Saudi 2026?
Okay, so for me, where I most enjoy the moment is the SOTI quarantine, the first one, and the second one is the public presentation today, because actually I felt really nervous today, but happily I can do my best today.
Okay, that's okay. Thank you so much,
All
Ethan.
Thank you so
That's a
much,
nice
Ethan.
answer. Are your supporter still right here?
Yes, in the right side.
Okay, please give maybe like a message from them for them.
Yeah, message to your supporters.
Okay, to my supporters, thank you so much for attending. Thank you so much for attending the public presentation. Even if there are online supporters in the live streaming, I actually really grateful and really thankful for them.
Okay, thank you so much,
that's awesome.
Ethan.
Thank you so much, Ethan.
Okay, please give your mic to your friend. One
Who else?
of them?
Jessica.
Okay, Jessica.
What is up, Jessica? What?
Good? Okay, good.
Talk to the mic. Talk to the mic. Good.
Okay. Your feeling today is good?
Yeah.
Feeling
Please
good?
give more explanation for
Yeah.
what is good.
What is good? YouTube.
The food is great.
The food is great.
The food is great. Okay. Anything?
Anything else?
Or you want to say in bahasa Indonesia? It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
No, that's it. That's it.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Okay, that's it. That's it. Okay, and the last one is
Talk to me then.
Evelyn. Okay,
Okay.
Evelyn. The basic question is, how's your feeling today?
Of course, I feel relieved because I already done the presentation, and of course everyone here doing their best today.
Yay!
everyone is doing their best.
Okay, Evelyn, I want to ask something. What did you learn from all of the event of
activities, yeah.
SOTI 2026?
Maybe you have to find happiness.
Okay, find
every-
happiness.
in every journey of your life.
Okay,
Wow,
that's a great answer.
okay.
Thank you so much, Evelyn. Thank you so much, guys. And for the last, I wanna you to do something. What?
Yes.
Please.
Can you guys just discuss for 30 seconds? Find one word. All of you collectively find one word to describe this event. Student of the
SOTI
Year
2026. One word in 30 seconds. Okay. Okay, please discuss in 30 seconds. One word for SOTI 2026, Student of the Year 2026. Ignite the Union.
Ignite the Union.
One word, one word.
One word.
And please say it together louder.
Okay.
Are you guys ready to say it together?
At the count of 3, you guys say the word. 1, 2, 3. Whimsical.
Okay, everyone, please give a round of applause for all the SOTI 2026, please. Okay, thank you so much, guys. And maybe you can go back to your seat.
Back to your seats. All right, whimsical. That is a pretty good word. And so I think for now, I'm just going to continue talking. here.
Okay, after this, maybe we can take a short break.
Short break, yeah.
Short break until the judges have the winners of SOTI 2026. And the short break will be 10 minutes until 15 minutes. And for all the participants, may go back to this venue at
52?
55.
Or 55.
Okay.
1455.
Okay, so see you later, guys. See you at 14:55. Thank you. See you.
And stay tuned. All right, everyone, welcome back. Excuse me, welcome back after the break, and it's time for us to move on to the next session.
Okay, welcome back again, everyone, to the SOTI 2026. Wow! Are you guys ready for the awarding session? It seems like they're ready.
Seems like they're ready. We're also ready. And at this moment, we would like to kindly invite our judges to come forward to the stage, please. The judges.
Please, our judges. All of our judges, please.
All of the judges.
Come forward to the stage. And also, the committee representative, Professor Berta Bekti Retnowati, to present tokens of appreciation to our respected judges. Please.
Please come forward. Yeah, Ms. Berta can give these tokens of appreciation to our judges of SOTI 2026. And for the documentation committee, may please come forward.
Once again, we want to say thank you for all the judges for your time, dedication, and wisdom for the SOTI 2026 events.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, for the documentation teams, please lead us during the photo session. Okay, please give your warm smile, your biggest smile. Okay, 1, 2, 3. One more. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, thank you so much. Mrs. Berta, you can go back to your seat. And for all the judges, please stay on the stage. Please stay on the stage.
For the judges, please stay on the stage. Ms. Berta can go back.
Because after this, we're going to the awarding session.
Nice.
And now, the moment we have all been waiting for. The awarding session. Let us honor the students whose echoes of joy has inspired us all. The judges will announce the winner of SOTI 2026. So for all the judges, the time is all yours.
Cek. Halo semua. Halo semuanya.
Halo.
Halo, hai. Senang banget bisa kembali ke Unika ya setelah lulus COVID dulu. Sekarang dipanggil lagi untuk jadi juri. I'm so thankful for the experience. Dari semua pengalaman cukup oke lah. Tahun the best 2026 jadi juri SOTI 2026 ya di Unika kampus sendiri. Anyways, nggak nyangka setelah berapa tahun ya? 9 tahun. 9 to 10 years, I stood on the stage as well, like you guys. Dulu saya juga Student of the Year 2017. Senang banget lihat progresnya ya sampai sekarang ya. Terus juga 9 tahun setelah kejadian tersebut, duduk di depan, dengerin semua ide-ide kalian, cukup luar biasa. Improve sekali, bahasa Inggrisnya bagus-bagus sekarang, waduh. Ya, ideasnya out of the box, jujur banyak ide-ide yang kami nggak sempat terfikirkan untuk membangun kampus kita tercinta ini ya. Dan ya, I think that's all. Mungkin pengumumannya sekarang ya. Yang ditunggu-tunggu ya teman-teman ya.
Ya, pasti ini yang paling ditunggu-tunggu nih deg-degan. Pasti ini saat-saatnya kedinginan.
Iya, wah. Tapi balik lagi perjuangan kalian di sini tidak ditentuin oleh kemenangan SOTI ya. Being top 10 is the best for me. Great top 10 dari semua aspek, karena penilaian SOTI nggak cuman hanya ada di public speaking atau presentasi hari ini, tapi saya yakin kalian sudah menjalankan penilaian SOTI dari Maret, April, if I'm not mistaken. It's a long journey. Balik lagi, you guys yang akan menentukan siapa kalian ke depan. Keep pushing yourself until you reach your limit. Yeah. Okay, I think that's all from my side. Now to announce the winner ya.
Yeah.
Oke, langsung ya. Oh.
judges.
Oke, I was thinking there was a sound, ada background suara yang bikin deg-degan gitu.
Sound,
Ternyata
sound,
nggak
please,
jadi.
sound, please.
Sound, please.
Ada
Okay.
sound yang bikin deg-degan lagi. Oke. Oke, mungkin start dari second runner up ya. Kita nyebutnya masih second runner up. Saya nyebutnya langsung dari fakultasnya aja ya. Enggak apa-apa ya, Bu. Oke, for the second runner up, the winner is, drumnya nggak ada ya? Dari FLA.
Representing
Faculty of Language and Arts. Cecilia.
Cecilia, please come
Wow.
forward to the stage. Yes,
Please join us to the stage.
please join us to the stage.
Okay, we will next to the second winner.
Oke, untuk first runner up ya, seperti juara saya sebelumnya di 2017. Oke, untuk first runner up yaitu F Ecom.
Wow, Vincent!
You are amazing. Vincent representing computer science.
Congratulations, Vincent.
Nah, setelah ini ya yang deg-degan ya guys. Yang first juara SOTI tahun 2026.
The winner of
The
SOTI
winner of the SOTI 2026 goes to
Here it comes.
Fakultas Fakultas Teknologi Pangan.
Ethan! Congratulations, Ethan!
Ethan. Please come to the stage.
You can join us.
Wow.
Wow! Once again, congratulations to all winners of SOTI 2026.
Exactly.
And we kindly ask Professor Berta Bekti Ratmawati to give a winner board and also a sash for every winner of SOTI 2026.
Yes. Yeah.
For the second runner-up of SOTI 2026, Cecilia.
From the Faculty of Language and Arts.
For the first runner-up of SOTI 2026, Vincent.
Representing Faculty of Computer Science. And of course, we have the first winner, the winner of SOTI 2026, Ethan, representing the Faculty of Agricultural Technology.
Wow, congratulations, Ethan.
Congratulations, Ethan.
Okay, and we also kindly ask to Mrs. Linga to give the trophy for the second runner-up of SOTI
Oh.
2026?
It seems that the trophy has been given. Okay.
Oh, photo first? Okay, let's take a
photos,
photo.
The documentation committee? Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for all the judges. You can go back to your seat.
Yes, and for the candidates, please stay here. And we would like to call Professor Berta again to give us a
Little speech?
a little speech for the winners of Student of the Year 2026. Time is yours.
Yes, in the end of the event, we very happy, very gratitude for the winner. We give applause for them. Yeah. So I appreciate for your performance, and it is very outstanding. And I think the judges, very difficult to choose the winner because all of you are the winner and you are very good job. Applause for them.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah. So it is a showcase from our process education in SCU, and Ma'am Berta trust that you are all good future leader. Thank you and God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prof. Berta. Please, we want to take a photo together with all the participants
With the
of
rest
SOTI
of the
2026. Please
Come to the
forward
stage.
to the stage. Wow.
Okay, wow. Kasih pin. Oh, yes. And 4 on the left, 3 on the right, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that's right.
Yes.
4 on the left and 3 on the right
on
side.
The right side of the ones
The
with
winners of SOTI
Yes,
2026?
the winners of 2026.
Okay.
If you want to come forward, that's okay. Yeah, just to make it straight. Okay, there you go. And now we would like Miss Berta to, or okay, let the documentation committee, let them do their job first.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, to the left side. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Please give your biggest smile.
Biggest smiles, warm smiles, everyone.
It's a wonderful event, guys. Okay. One more. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Okay, now Miss Berta, as we would like Miss Berta to give out the pins to one of the candidates, and the rest will wear it on their own. And we would like also Miss Berta to give out the merchandise to every participant. Be careful.
Okay. This pin
looking
is
great.
not only a symbol or an accessory, but is represent a dedication, growth, and the meaningful journey that each participant has through SOTI 2026.
Yes, and may this pin serve as a reminder of the experiences, challenges, friendships, and valuable lessons gained along the way. It symbolizes not only achievement, but also the spirit, passion, and commitment carried by every Student of the Year participant. Yes, and you guys can wear the pins. Yes, on your own, unfortunately. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Berta.
Thank you, Prof. Berta.
You can go back to your seat. And once again, please give a round of applause for SOTI 2026.
Okay. Yes.
Thank you, guys. You can go back to your
Congratulations.
seat. Once again, congratulations to all winners of SOTI 2026. You guys are all winners in your unique way.
And now I need you guys' attention. Now we respectfully ask everyone to please rise. Please rise for the singing of the SCU Mars. Thank you. Please be seated. We would like to invite Jorel, our prayer leader, to lead us in the closing prayer.
Okay, thank you, MC. As we conclude the Student of the Year 2026 event, let us bow our heads and give thanks to God for His guidance and blessing throughout this meaningful occasion. I will declare in a Catholic way, others may follow. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Heavenly Father, we thank you for your presence and guidance throughout the Student of the Year 2026 event. Thank you for allowing this event to run smoothly and for the opportunity to learn, grow, and celebrate together. We are grateful for the dedication of the committee, the wisdom of the judges, the support of our rector, vice rectors, lecturers, staff, honors guests, and the efforts of every participant. As we leave this place, may we continue to grow in wisdom, humility, and service to others. Please grant us safe journeys home and bless us in the days ahead. We entrust everything into your loving hand. In your holy name we pray. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Thank you, Jorel, for the prayer.
Once again, congratulations to our finalists and also winner of SOTI 2026. You guys are all winners in your unique way.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of our event today. On behalf of the committee, we would like to thank you for being part of this meaningful event.
It's been a great honor to be the master of ceremony of today's event. May this event bring us a valuable memories, meaningful experience, reflection, and growth. And finally, I'm Frisa.
And I am Ale. We take our leave. Thank you and
See you on Student of the Year 2027.
Bye, everyone.